Hey guys, welcome back to Hendrickson Family Farm. Just a little pop-up live. Couple people I normally watch today are not going. Oops, sorry, are not going live. So I figured that I would just do a little pop-up, try to get some more watch hours out of the deal. Um, there is, oh, well, I don't know what I did. There's no one in here watching, and I am going to copy the link, and I'm going to put it over here. So if anyone wants to come up and hang out with me, more than welcome to. I'm going over here to the old YouTube so I can pin it, the comment. Maybe if I can get there. We'll just do this. Oh, yeah, sure. Just move stuff around on me. Okay, there's some people. Um, Here it is. Message. All right. Now I'm back in StreamYard. Whoa, there's a whole bunch of people popped in there. Hello, Des, Raquel. I'm just going to click on your name because I don't want to say it wrong. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Uh, um, yes, there is. What? Oh, Raquel must have been saying something that I didn't see. Um, so there are. Uh, what was I saying? I don't remember. Um, So Wendy at Willow Way Ranch usually goes live today. She did not go live when I did call her and ask her if she was going live. She said she was. They were working on their house still. So there wasn't whenever I said it yet. Well, at least it wasn't showing on StreamYard, Raquel. Um, so did pin that to the top, right? Yeah, I did. Hey Joey, how's it going? So Nina had to go into work this evening. Nina's been under the weather pretty much all since Tuesday last week. She she's got a really bad sinus infection, is what they did. She went to the doctor. Um, she said her face is hurting uh, real bad. So um, hopefully, I guess today and yesterday wasn't as bad. They did give her some antibiotics to take, and something like some sort of like a steroidal antibiotic to put her. I don't know if it's pollen or not, um, because it's like all up in, like, from her nose over almost to her ear, all the way down. I kind of thought it was a tooth infection, um, and that's kind of what she kind of thought too. But then the doctor said no, it was a sinus infection. She's got a bunch of fluid on her ear, and they said that it was here, and then uh, in her. I guess there's big sinus cavities up here too that it was in. So you eyeballing me for, kid? Uh, yeah. So I don't have a. I really don't have anything in particular that I'm talking about. Um, yeah. Well, so I was watching the weather. So it's like it's hot outside. Other than it's got 100-mile-an-hour wind, it seems like. Well, I think it was gusting at 65 miles an hour is what it said. But other than that, it's hot. Like it's hot inside the house. Um, but next week it's supposed to be like 40s and 30s again. It's like, what kind of stuff is this about? So yeah. Is everybody ready for the work week to start? Because this guy is not. Hey, Heather. I wish I. Yeah. What are you doing, Emma? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Uh, so like now basketball season's over. We were one game away from the state um, basketball title game, uh, and they lost that game. And then now baseball season starts this week, which basketball was last week, and now they start baseball, which Landon is pretty pumped about the baseball. He really enjoys the baseball, so yeah. And then we went around today and handed out flyers for Landing's mower and pressure washing business to some people here in town. There's some other people that I needed to go give it to, but we ran out of time this evening. I kind of just feel like I'm rambling. I tried to call Eddie, but he did answer. He was on the phone with Randy from Missouri Outlaw, and I talked to him for just a minute. But I wonder if I can do phone link. Apparently, I have 19 messages. Boom. So I have this link to my phone. Temple. I'm sorry. I was doing something. I was typing a message. Uh, Temple and Acres. Thanks for coming in. 7 people in here. People really is. I really appreciate everybody coming in. We're 2,900 on our hours. So we were um 300 hours away, and then a bunch of hours dropped off, took us back down to 2,700 even, and then right now we're just right at 2,900 again. So hopefully by the end of the week we're back up to 3,000, and then it just grows from there. That's what I'm hoping for. Don't know if it'll work, but when Thursday evening at 7:30 we are going to be going live. I will schedule that today, and hopefully Nina will be able to make it. She's kind of enjoyed the last couple of lives that we've done, um, but like I said, she's feeling a little under the weather, so that's why she hasn't got any shorts made the last week, because she was laying down pretty much the whole week. Nina does not lay around unless she does not feel good. She's always out there messing with the horses or something, but she wasn't even out there for that. So, but yeah, we'll be doing a live Thursday at 7:30, and then we will be like I said, hopefully Nina will be in it. She always keeps me in check, keeps me from rambling too much. Thanks, Des. I would put my pinky up with this cup, but man, this John Deere cup, that sucker's heavy. All the animals on the farm doing good. Yes, they are. So we had a cow. We thought a heifer. We thought we she had miscarried. Well, all of a sudden she's got a pretty big bag under her, and she's not really big enough to be having a calf. Like she's big enough frame wise, but like her belly wise, she's not big enough to have a calf. But she's getting milk like she's about to have one, which I wouldn't complain. Don't get me wrong. I I have I have the Case IH cup. These are just the old series John Deere cups. And I have this obsession with Steins. Uh, when we go to Germany, I always get a Steiner tin. There's a whole bunch of them up there on the shelf. Um, so it so the kids always get me some sort of old tractor cup. So I have Minneapolis Moline Cup in there, Case IH, John Deere, uh, Allison Chalmers, I think Farmall. I don't have a New Holland, but I have a Ford Cup, so it's kind of the same thing. I There's another one. No, I do have an Oliver Cup in there. Uh, it's a green one. It's a little different shade of green though. It's not John Deere green. I actually a friend of mine actually called me the other day, asked me if I come work on an old Ford, not Ford, but old Oliver baler. It's a man, it's got a little bitty pickup on it. I told him I'd come look at it, see if I could make the knotters tie. Ford son, no, no white cup. I've worked on a couple white tractors, but no, I don't have any cups. Thanks, Heather. I like old tractors. There's an old farm all that if I ever get a shop built, I'm gonna pull in there and I want to restore it and make a whole YouTube series on it. It's an old three wheel, has a belly mower under it, but it's like a I don't know. It's not very much. A new riding lawnmower has more horsepower than this thing does, but it's just old cool. It's got the steel tires instead of rubber tires, but it does have a belly mower. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, if Nina would let me, I would have 100 tractors out there. I don't know why. I want to buy them all. There's a Minneapolis Moline tractor. It's like 15 miles south of us, and thing's got a tree growing up beside it'd be cool to go cut the tree down, pull the tractor out, and restore it. Maybe maybe if I get all the money in the world, I'll do that too. That's funny. Money. They say money can't buy happiness, but it sure gives you a dang good advantage. uh, it- just just thinking out loud, if you had a little, it's always nice. If you have a little extra, it's always nice too. But it is what it is. Hey, Delco, thanks for coming in. Uh, the I like it. So they. I've been watching some. So I fix a lot of combines and harvest equipment as a whole. So we'll be going through like YouTube, and so over in like Asia they have these little bitty small uh combines. I don't know what brand they are, but they're like the size of a riding lawnmower, but a little longer, a little taller, and just a little bit bigger. But it gives you a general idea. It's like two riding lawnmowers side by side, and probably two deep. So side by side, like a John Deere Gator or something, but they're on tracks, just two tracks. They go side by side, and those suckers they can get in these little bitty like rice paddies and wheat fields and everything. The one I was watching, they were harvesting corn. I mean, and this thing was just shooting it out just as fast as these big ones are. But the fields are a little smaller and different kind of elevation, so you have to have that smaller equipment. But man, that wouldn't that be neat to have one of them little things, and then you have like, you know, 10 or 15 acres, and you could put like 5 acres of corn, 5 acres of wheat, or something like that. Like I couldn't justify planting 5 acres of wheat. I need, at least 60 acres of wheat or something like that. But then we just use it for winter wheat. We don't even harvest it. We just run them cows on it. It, you know, it's just thinking out loud. It would be pretty cool to see it though. Someone have uh, a small field and just, hey DJ, 40 and broke, hello. Uh, but have one of them small combines, and have 5-10 acres. Maybe not have a track model. They have tired models too. Because I've looked into it. Because I've been trying to convince myself that I needed one of those, and how I was going to convince Nina to let me buy one of them. But I didn't buy one. Obviously, you'd see it on YouTube. But I don't know how anybody's going to be able to grow anything with the price of fertilizer this year. It's just unreal, the price of fertilizer. It's almost tripled. Hey, yeah, 40 and broke. Thanks for coming in. Hey, yeah, if you want to come up and talk about your book, 40 and broke, that you feel more than welcome to if you have time. If you're not busy, the link is pinned in the chat. I'm just kind of rambling. I'm just really. I got talking about tractors. It kind of excited me a little bit. Everybody started naming off old tractor companies. Ouch, my hand hurt. But yeah, fertilizer is going to be expensive, and the seed prices went way up. I'm looking into getting stuff for instead of wheat. So I'm going to plant some oats because the goats will do oat. They like oats a little bit better than they do wheat, and I'm going to try to do probably 5 acres of no-till drill of oats for in the fall next year, so I can turn them goats out on it. And with the oats, you can turn around and put the horses out there, and the horses can graze on it. The same principle as running cows on winter wheat. It gives them a green forage for the winter time because it doesn't die here. El Cat TV, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's that. I was looking at that, and the 50-pound sack of oats was now I don't remember exactly, but it was like $97 or something crazy. Where I think 2 years ago I paid um, $15 for a 50-pound sack of oats, and not seed oats, so you can plant them, not the oats that you feed your animals. Oklahoma. Oklahoma, where the wind goes sweeping or comes sweeping down the plains. I'm not singing the whole song. I know the whole song. We had to learn it in school. But yeah, that's where we're from, is Oklahoma. We're kind of in the middle, real close to I-35, north of north of Stillwater. We're just off of I-35. Way warmer than me. Yeah. Just chatting, trying to, I've not a whole lot, just talking. That's all I've been up to. Okay. Um. So my wife and I started watching this movie. Now, this is a little far fetched, guys. So bear with me. It's I can't even look it up on my phone. So it's more the storyline of it. Mushrooms infect people and they take over the brain and cause them, so like a zombie pretty much, except they're using mushrooms. I don't remember what it's called. It's on, I think it's on Paramount. It may be on Last of Us is what it's called. Oh, really? Right up I-35 almost to Canada. I've I've probably been close to it. I've been all the way up I-35 north and south, and it feels like spring today. And so yeah, today's 65 degrees, almost 70. It may have been 70, but tomorrow is going to be 40, and or no, 22 is the high tomorrow. So huge temperature swing. Hey, CNC Farms, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. So there's going to be huge temperature swings next week here in Oklahoma, and I'm not sure why. Um, Honestly, I like the cold. My wife and my kids hate the cold. Um, but my deal is I wear FR clothing all day at work, and we're not allowed to roll up our sleeves and not allowed to take off our work shirts for the whole time we're at work. And it doesn't matter what job we're doing, we always have to wear the FR clothing. Um, so there's a, I don't know, like because we mess with really high voltage electricity for flash art purposes, we have to have the um the FR clothing, and you can't even wear cotton underneath your shirt, or you're not supposed to wear cotton at all other than your socks, because you have leather will ideally, because you have to have leather boots on too, will keep the if there is a flash arc explosion, it will keep it off of your, the leather will keep it off of getting to your socks. That is the purpose of wearing FR. And then we have to wear the FR jeans, which are about twice as thick as regular jeans. And so what's weird about the jeans is, like, you put your pocket in your hand in your pocket, and it goes to about your wrist, right? Well, these jeans, you put your pocket in your hand, and you have to lean over to get your hand down all the way in your pants pocket. Here's Leroy. How's it going?
Not too bad. How are you doing?
All right. Um,
Oh,
well, so I was actually going to have Leroy up here a while back, and me and him exchanged emails back and forth, but my work schedule and just kept changing on me. So he has a book that came out. It's already on Amazon, right?
yeah, it's on Amazon right now.
Do you want to tell everybody a little bit about it?
Well, it's I got a copy of it right here. See, I don't know if you can see it that well,
Yeah.
but Prison to Penthouse. It's a financial workbook. It has. I wrote it because my cousin wanted me to come up with a. He's well, backstory. He's a drug counselor for people that are obviously addicted to drugs. And well, one of the things, the issues they have are that a lot of them don't have that financial background. And he was like, so the counseling group that he's in was like, let's teach these guys finances so they can get their finances under control and stuff. And he's like, all right. So he come to me and he's like, hey, I want you to do some counseling for these guys. I'm like, all right. He said, can you come up with a 12-week program? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. So I ended up writing this program down and I just put it into a book form. And I was like, okay, so if I do this counseling, I'll just bring this workbook in and they can, you know, basically go through the basics of financing or finances, and the fact that they they're teaching them like Dave Ramsey and stuff like that, which isn't bad. Dave Ramsey's, I mean, he's what he is. He's made millions of dollars doing what he does, so he knows what he's doing. But it's like he was saying, he's like, they're not relatable to Dave Ramsey. He's like, you're relatable to them. He's like, dude, you spent 11 years in prison, so you can relate to these guys that have been in jail, that are addicts. That it's like you've been to the bottom, and you're clawing your way back up. So he's like, they can relate to you and see that, hey, you can hit rock bottom and still pull yourself back up. So
Well, that's what I found interesting, because I've been watching your channel for a while. I don't I'm one of the people don't comment. I just lurk, and I just because most of the time I just have it playing in my ear while I'm working, right? And if I see something interesting, then or hear something interesting, I'll go back and I'll, rewind it, watch a little bit of it. But you started talking about your book, and it kind of excited me, and I think I told you that in the email, because you hear a lot of people talking about, oh, you need to do this, you need to do this, and do this, but no one really is putting that out there. Where, okay, here's a hard copy for you to follow, right? Even, you know and my deal is, I don't know if there's any financial planner or planning that is perfect tea for everybody, right? Just like the David Ramsey or anybody that does sells financial advice. But just a basic, just a just condensing a lot of what others are saying. And the way that you were talking about it on your live, I was like, or yeah, no, it wasn't a live. It was just you were sitting in your
no,
truck.
probably just I was gonna say, yeah, probably just a video. I do a lot of my videos at work when I'm just sitting in my truck. So
Yeah, and so I was like, man, that sounds exciting. And it's actually, I need to get it bought, and I just haven't had time to. Well, time is always my problem, right? I think it's
yep.
everybody's problem, but I find it
Oh
really
yeah.
exciting, the that you're, for just anybody, just to come from your background and show people that you can still make it. You just got to strive for more, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I was just telling my brother that. I was like, one of the last videos I did, he was like, man, we need to get out there and make money. And I'm like, dude, making money's easy. That's the easy part. I said, we all go to work every day to make money. I'm like, we got to learn to keep the money and build the wealth. I said, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like you were saying, there's no one set thing that's a cookie cutter finances that's going to work for everybody. I like Dave Ramsey. If your if your finances are a train wreck, Dave Ramsey's great. He'll put you right on the straight and narrow. But I've always
Y-
said, if you want to, it's a slow build to wealth. And I want to build wealth fast. So
well, too, and how do you determine wealth, right? So how Dave Ramsey determines wealth is having things paid off, or pay cash for things, is the long and short of what he's saying. Don't finance anything, pay it off, save it until you can buy it. Um,
yep.
but two assets to me are wealth, right? They're a form of wealth, because I can liquidate, and maybe not have all of the money that it's worth, but I can still have some to put back in my pocket. And I
Yep.
think I think there's a huge misconception with a lot of the things that Dave Ramsey says, like no credit cards, right? Well, try to run a
Yep.
business without a credit card.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the one thing. It's another thing is a lot of people talk about net worth. I like Robert Kiyosaki's take on net worth. He's like, net worth is a great baseline for how much wealth you have, but he's like, the problem with net worth is if you've got a $5,000 set of golf clubs, that just bumps up your net worth. It's just basically everything you have that you can sell for money, you know. Whereas he says wealth is how long can I not work and still maintain my lifestyle?
Right.
So that's wealth to him,
Well,
you
and
know.
he does. Isn't he the one that kind of pushes people to buy like investment property, real estate kind of thing? Because of
Uh,
um,
what's
I'd have to look him up. I don't remember
he
exactly.
he wrote the Rich Dad Poor Dad
Oh yeah,
series.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's the one I'm thinking of. He was on. I
Yep.
don't remember. Okay, I don't remember what my son was talking to me. Sorry, I don't remember
Oh,
what podcast he was on, but he was pretty much saying how. Um, I listen to a lot of finance and economic stuff, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
yeah,
I think
he does talk a lot about um getting into real estate and things like that. So one of his big things is real estate and owning your own business, because if you own your own business, turn everything into a business, then you're able to keep more of your money, you know, because earned income, which is basically our jobs, is taxed at the highest rate that there are for taxes. Whereas if you have a business, now you can write things off. It's taxed at a lower rate. It's this, that, and the other, you know. So that's one thing I learned from him. And in his organization, there's a guy called I want to say the guy's name is Thomas Cartwright, and he wrote a book called Tax Free Wealth. And after I listened to that book, I listened to the audio book, and I was like, everything I do, I'm finding a way to make it into a business, and that's what I started doing. And um, I got a tax lady that does my taxes, and I call her every time I have a question. I'm like, "Hey, can I do this?" And she's like, "Well, what's it for?" And I'll be like, it's because of this. And she's like, "Yeah, you can do that." Or I'll be like, "Hey, how about can I do this?" Because I'll come up with, if I can stretch the line, if I can like walk the line, I'll, you know, she'll tell me when when I'm crossing the line. It's like, no, you can't do that. That's no. Or she'll be like, it's not worth, you know, doing that. She's like, there's no point in it. So she's worth her weight in gold.
And I think too is to have a good accountant, CPA, or someone that knows the tax code and laws. I well, I'm really fortunate. My wife used to do taxes, so uh, she is. Uh, there's tons of loopholes holes they don't tell you about, right? But that's how the
Yep.
rich people keep their money is they spend the time or they spend the money to have someone find them those, and um, it's like having filing F form for your taxes. You're allowed to write off or a certain percentage of mileage without any record of where you've gone. But they
Yep.
don't tell you that. They tell you that you have to show proof of mileage. Well, if you go back and you look into it and see that you can just write off. Don't quote me on this, guys. You have to look up the tax code, but it's like 60% of your mileage without before you have to start keeping receipts of fuel and things like that.
Yeah, see, I don't keep receipts of my or I don't keep track of my mileage, because when I bought my truck, I bought it under our farm, and so it was a deduction.
Hmm.
And Now, what my tax lady explained to me was, since the truck has become farm equipment and I deducted the cost of it, I also cannot deduct mileage. But if I use my personal vehicle for farm related or business related stuff, she said, then keep track of your mileage and your fuel receipts.
Right. Yeah. So
So,
so any vehicle. So there's a my I'm gonna knock the fire out of my boy and his buddy that are just taking off from the house. And this is why he's not gonna have a Mustang, because I still should not hear it a mile away now. But anyhow, back to the conversation. Um, the so there's a weight class on vehicles that you can buy, and you can depreciate the whole amount at one time. So if you're buying a new vehicle every other year or something like that, it now I don't remember what it is because I always buy 3/4 ton or bigger. So it always falls under uh, that category. Which I don't buy one every year. I can't afford that. I don't know who can. But that's how they're getting by with writing off a vehicle every year. For there's tons of them. My wife like handed me a tax code book one time because horses, as long as they were not classified as earners for your farm, you could deduct stuff on it. So I had to go through and make a list of all the ones that are breeding stock and then the ones that the girls rodeo and jump on. So I could write off everything for all of the other ones, but I couldn't write off the stuff for the earners. But now they've since then reclassified horses as livestock again. So, and that's
okay.
one of the important things that I think too is you got to pay attention to the the ever evolving system. Is going to change on you all the time. They change the goalposts all the time.
Oh, constantly, constantly. So, because I know one of the big things they were doing were people that would start homesteading, and so they're working 40, 50 hours at work, and husband and wife are both working 40, 50 hours at work, and they would have these homesteads, where they'd have a couple, let's say a couple cows, maybe some pigs, some chickens, and then they'd start writing everything off as a farm. Well, then the IRS started classifying them as hobby farms. So
Hmm.
now you can't write anything off because it's considered a hobby. But like, um, if you can show that one person in the family spends, I think it's 30 hours, at least 30 hours working on the farm or farm related, then it can be considered an occupation.
Well,
Like,
too, and so it's in my state. So 3 years of a loss on your hobby farm, um, where you're not showing any profits on it, is then it's classified as a hobby farm, where there is some loopholes in there. So if you are growing your farm, so say I have 5 goats this year, next year I go buy 5 more goats. Well, I took 10 goats to the sale from the babies that I had. Well, that becomes income. So you can show that that income is maybe trumped by the what the expenditure that you have off of buying some new goats. But you can continually do that and bring your um, earned income down. Uh,
yep.
then and that's one of the things they have to keep the earned income down for it to really help on a farm. So you constantly have to be buying things. You can't, otherwise the taxes on income is just outrageous.
Yeah, yeah, it's something else. I'm learning a lot of that. We just got a greenhouse and I'm putting that up, and there's so much that you can do with that with co-ops and stuff, because this is my wife had a greenhouse given to her, and it's a 40 by 60 commercial size greenhouse. It's a big one, and everything was given to her. The like the heaters, the blowers, everything. The guy was like, I don't want it. I don't want to figure out how to put it up because it was all in pieces. And he's like, I don't want to figure out how to do it. So take it off my hands. You can have it. Just come get it. And we were like, that's awesome.
Yeah, I
So,
mean, and so I have my new video that's coming out in a week. That's what it's called. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Uh, because so we have some silos at work that we use for. Um, I can't say what we use them for because
yep,
I have to sign non-disclosures and stuff.
yep.
Um, so we use them, but they're to the point of they're too small. So we upgraded and got some bigger ones. So I went through the whole chain of custody of how I had to get these things, and ended up with two of them, and they're not in the greatest shape. But at the same time, I'm willing to spend a little work, a little elbow grease, and not have to pay $8,000 for two silos when I got them for free.
Yep,
Uh, yeah, and I think that's another thing for building wealth. You can't be afraid to have a little elbow grease involved. Uh,
yep.
just I don't know. I fix
But,
everything though.
well, that's what they say. You got to learn to distinguish between what's worth doing yourself and what's worth hiring out for. You know, and like me, most of the mechanical work I hired out. I know how to do it. I can YouTube it and figure it out. But I'm like, it's gonna take me 3 days to fix something when I can take it to my local mechanic and he can have it done in 6 hours,
Yeah,
because I'm working on it for a few hours, on a weekend, whereas he's on it and he's got it done. To me, it's worth the convenience and I know it's done right. And, but like basic stuff, oil changes, there's a lot of stuff that I'll do on my own. But when it gets down to the nitty gritty, like alignments and
well,
um
yeah.
tie
There's
rod ends and stuff like that, I'll send it in.
yeah, and see, I I've always been very uh interested in how things are put together. So I've always had this thing like I need to know how things work. Um, my boss calls it a flaw because I have to know how things work. Um, but I mean, I'm really good at my job. At least that's my personal opinion. Uh, but so like anything that breaks, it's just like, well, I want to see why it broke. So I have to take it apart and 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 put it back together. And usually, I mean, I've never had anything I can't fix. That's
Yeah.
it really. So my wife, I married up. I did not. I married way out of my class. My wife's family, they are throw it away and buy a new one. Throw it away and buy a new one. So whenever they have something that they're getting rid of because it doesn't work anymore, like when we first got married, we'd go over there and they're like, "Oh, we're throwing that lawnmower away because it doesn't run." I'll take it. So I'd take it and put a spark plug in it, clean the carburetor, and I'd set it out on the corner street, where we lived out in town, and I'd put $50 or $100 on it, depending on what kind of mower it was, and I'd sell it, and then I give my mother-in-law half of it, and I'd keep half of it. And she's like, "You don't have to pay me. I gave it to you." I was like, "Well, I know, but I felt bad because I turned around and sold it." And she's like, "Well, you didn't have to." Like, well,
Yep.
it's uh, yeah,
Yeah, it's like with me, like with mechanical stuff, I always say I'm gonna fix it, and then I just never get around to it. But like if I have something wrong with my vehicle, my dad was a mechanic for 30 years. He specialized in like front ends, alignments, shocks, struts, brakes, stuff like that. So I'll go to him, and anytime I'll be like, hey, this is the issue. This is what it's sounding like. He'll look at it, he'll tear it apart, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, we can fix that. It won't take that long." Or he'll be like, "Send it in." If my dad tells me send it in, have somebody else do it, I don't. I'm not going to second guess him. You
Yeah.
know.
So there's someone down here in the basement, real quick. I think he was over on another stream. I'm gonna pop him up real quick.
Hello.
Hey, Kobe. I seen
What's
you
up?
down there a second ago. But you exited right when I seen you sitting down there.
It was my Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
How does it sound now? Is it better?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, just chatting about Leroy's book that he has out, and just life in general. Uh,
Hello, Leroy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you also.
yeah. So I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, greenhouse. So our greenhouse that we have. So I do now. Uh, I got a pretty big promotion at work, and now all I do is the automation. So I take old machines and take all of the relay logic and stuff out of them and put programmable logic controllers in their PLCs. Um, so I bought a couple PLCs off of Facebook, no, Amazon, and then some water valves, so I can completely automate my whole greenhouse and have uh, soil moisture testers and temperature sensors in there. Um, now I understand everybody's not going to be able to do that, but I am going to make a video on doing it. It's not extremely difficult, but
You know, that's. I mean, that's nice. Anything to make it easier. You know, anything to make it easier and uh, I, the word escapes me, but um, efficient. Anything that makes it easier and efficient is, it's good.
well, I think uh, so. For us, the watering of the plants and things, because you have to do it so late at night here in the heat of the summer. Because if you water it with 110 degrees, 105-degree temperatures later in the evening, when you're only down to like 80 or 90, whenever you can get it down in the upper 70, the temperature in the upper 70s, and then water it, you're always better off. At least that's been my experience on plants, like gardens and stuff. My gardens that I've had is 10 o'clock at night, that's when I need to water. So if I can
Yeah.
just automate it where every night at 10 o'clock, if the moisture level is low enough, then it automatically will kick the watering on. Because the water valves on the back of a washing machine, they're 24-volt solenoids. Well, the PLC I have is 24-volt, and I found those on Amazon for a pack of, I think it was a pack of 5 or a pack of 8, and it was only like $10.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that.
And you can just screw a garden hose onto them. And then I have a roll of PEX that I got. They were building a house in town, and they had us come in and clean it all up. So I went and cleaned it up, and there's a whole roll of PEX. And I asked the builder what he wanted to do with it. He said, "Well, just throw it away." I said, "Well, do you mind if I take it?" Like, I feel bad throwing a wrapped package of PEX away. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, you can keep it." So, Mark Kratz, thanks for coming in. Prepping for Heaven, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming in. And Peterson Farm of Nashville, thanks for coming in. So are you planning on writing another book about financing?
Yeah, like this one that I have now, it's up on Amazon right now. It's Prison to Penthouse, by Leroy Yancer, and I've got like links to it on my videos and stuff like that in the description box. But like I said, it's just like a little program that's a step by step that, I think it's 50 some pages long, maybe 60 pages long. But it's, I mean, big writing, easy to read, easy to follow. Now, everybody keeps telling me that I needed to write a story, like write my story down, because I'll tell a lot of the, like lately I've been doing a lot of the stories of stuff that happened, when I was in prison, some of the prison stories. And so people are like, man, you got to write this into a book. So I had actually started writing the book before I did this finance workbook. And I sent it to somebody, and it was a budgeting book also, and I sent it to somebody, and they proofread it, and they were like, look, the fact that you've been to prison and, worked your, clawed your way up, that's your niche. That's what sets you apart. You need to put more of that stuff in there. She's because I kind of glossed over it, And she's like,
Yeah.
you need to like really flesh it out with the stories. So that's what I'm working on now. I'm working on a second draft of like almost like an autobiography type book of how I went from being in prison to working my way up to where I'm at now. And I'm working on that one. That's what I'm doing right now. And then after that, my next there's that, and my next goal is I want to make a like feel about government proposal for digital currency. I'll get to that one in a second, Mark. But um I want to do a um uh like a basic investor course for beginners, that I want to put on like Teachable and stuff like that. Like just
Oh, yeah.
something, just a free course that people can look up. I mean, nothing insane that it's going to get you way off into the weeds. And because a lot of people, when they think about the stock market, all they think about is like the Wolf of Wall Street or those videos where everybody's like, buy, buy, buy. Oh, it's dipping, sell, sell, sell. And those are traders. That's not investing.
Right.
Investing, I always tell people, they're like, well, I don't know what to invest in. It's like, well, this is what you do. I was like, I can't give, I'm not a financial advisor, so I don't give anybody financial advice, but it's like, this is what I would do. If you're going to set up, go anywhere, do what you, to set up your, investment account. I mean, there's so many things online that you can, that um Robinhood, these brokerages that you can do online, you can do it yourself, and people are like, well, I don't know what to invest in. Well, walk around your house and just look at stuff and be like, oh well, I use this cleaning product. I love this cleaning product. It's Johnson and Johnson. Let me see if they have a stock. You know.
Batteries,
Oh yeah,
lithium.
but I'm like, yeah, it's like just invest in the stuff that you use every day because they're companies that invest in stuff you like Ford trucks, invest in Ford. You like Chevy trucks, invest in Chevy. You know, you drink Coca-Cola, invest in Coca-Cola. You use an Apple phone, invest in Apple. It's really that simple.
Hmm.
So people just they think it's harder than what it is. They think the stock markets, they're like, I've heard so many people like have come up to me and they were like, last year, they were like, don't invest in the markets right now. It's not the time to invest in the market because they're so far down. I'm like, are you kidding me? I bumped all my stuff up and I just started throwing money in the market. I'm like, yeah, the market is way down. It's like 50% down and 40% down. And I'm like, as soon as it comes back, which it will, because it always does, I just doubled my money on everything. You know,
I agree with you. I don't know how fast it's going to come back this time. So
Mm.
I do watch tons of money marketing, right?
It's,
I
yep.
did the same thing because I have the same feeling as you do as far as the stock market coming back, right? But I think I don't know how fast it's going to come back. Like I have an awful lot of money in cryptocurrency.
Oh yeah,
And
that's way down.
it hurt whenever it dropped. Uh, but I have been buying a lot more every 2 weeks. You can invest as little as $5, or no, I think $1.99 on
You can
most of the
invest as
crypto.
little as in Robinhood. You can invest you can invest as little as $1.
Yeah, and that's I think, you know how much money does a person waste, is how I explain it to people. How much do you waste going and buying, you know, whatever at the gas station that you go to in the morning coming to work? Whenever we
Yep.
have free coffee here, instead of getting a cup of coffee in the morning at the gas station, wait till you get to work, get free coffee. And at the end of the week, you got $10. Throw it in
Yeah.
any kind of market.
Yep. Yep. And as for the digital currency that Mark Kratz is talking about, I see a lot of the memes where they talk about this is why you don't want to go digital, because they can shut the money off. And that's true. It's true. I mean, you can shut the money off, but who gets paid cash anymore? I mean, honestly, your employer doesn't hand you a check. Your employer doesn't hand you cash. It gets direct deposited. I mean,
You
your
use your
taxes are
debit
taken
card.
out. Yeah,
Yeah,
your
you use
taxes are taken out. They can freeze your account, and then
yeah.
it's even in a cash society, they have ways to stop you from getting money. So I was like, whether everything is all digital or all cash or a mix between the two, they're still going to have ways to freeze your accounts, freeze your money. Would it be easier digital? Yeah, but here's the thing: if that's the case, you're just going to barter. Just
Well, and two, like, what is the dollar backed by now?
yeah,
It's
nothing.
another piece of paper, and
Yeah,
and crypto's not. I mean, no, crypto is not backed by anything tangible, but neither is the dollar. The dollar.
yep.
When did they quit backing it by gold? Like, was it 60 something?
FDR. It was under FDR said that you couldn't have gold, and then Nixon was the one that took us completely off the gold standard.
Right. So, I mean, it's kind of my feeling on it too, because most employers anymore won't even let you get a paper check. You have to have direct
Yep.
deposit before they even will pay you the first deal.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
oh no, I just had that epiphany one day. I was just like, because I was the same way. It's like, yeah, I can understand. You don't want that cashless society because they can take your money, and I'm just like, but it's that. I mean, that's true, prepping for heaven. But it's like the banks can't stop you, but the government can. The
Yeah.
government can come in, and because it's not the banks that are saying we're not giving you your money. It's the government saying we just seized your accounts. That's what I mean. It's like when your wages get garnished, through a court. It's a court system that garnishes your wages. It's not a bank. It's not the collection agencies. It's nothing like that. It's the
Well,
government.
and it's not necessarily a true statement, because the banks can stop your
No,
money, not from you, but the comment here, because the banks can stop your money if the Fed deems it necessary for. There are a couple instances where the Fed can come in and actually take your money out of your account and you do not get it. Um, it's kind of interesting, but it's the same way. It's the same way with a digital system. Um,
yeah,
so
because
yeah,
the bank, it's your money in the banks. It's numbers on a computer screen. That's all money is anymore. It's just numbers on a computer screen. It's what money do we? I mean, when the federal government puts its budget out and goes to the Federal Reserve and says we need 1.2 say $1 trillion, they're not handing them. They're not over there counting out hundreds, fifties, and tens. They click a button and boom, it's over, and then boom, everything gets. It's all computers anymore.
yeah.
I'd be more
Well,
worried about the grid going down.
yeah. Well, and two, so the there's a huge misconception with the Fed and um, the federal bank, right? The federal bank is not
Yep.
federal; it's privately owned. It's not
Yes.
owned
12,
federally,
12 privately owned banks.
right? So, s- so I don't know if they would still be the ones pushing the currency, because there is a digital currency for the U.S. dollar, the USD
Yeah,
on the market,
the
and
USDC.
yeah, well, yeah. So there already is one. I don't think that that one would be that wouldn't be the currency that I would pick. uh, but what do I
Or
know?
no, no, it's not the USDC.
It's
The USDC is I just got it from Robinhood, and because I did like some Robinhood learn, and they give me $1 worth of USDC, and it's basically a crypto that is backed by the dollar, so it
yeah,
stays stable. It's they use it for transfers. So like, if you're transferring Ethereum over to, say, Bitcoin or some other crypto, you can go through, use the USDC, and it's, I don't know, the whole blockchain thing has me confused. That's why I just trade it. I don't really stock up on it. It's like, oh, look at that, it's low. I think it's going to go up. I'm going to buy it while it's low, and I'm going to sell it when it's high.
yeah,
So, but the whole getting into how crypto actually works, it's one of those things where I don't take my own advice of know what the hell you're getting in, know what you're investing into before investing it.
yeah. It's USD on the crypto. So I use a couple of them. I use Robinhood. Crypto.com has actually become pretty cool. Here recently they have the Crypto University. You can sign up for, and it's free, and they teach you how the market kind of, the bear and bullish markets. They teach you about that, and the the dips and stuff. Indicators to watch, right, is really what they're teaching you, at least the parts that I'm at, which I watch the markets pretty good anyhow. So I kind of learned a lot of that by trial and error.
I basically just, whereas I'll invest in stuff. My brother's a trader. That's what he's learning to do right now, is day trade options, stuff like that. And there's times where he'll be like, "Hey, go buy this," and I'll be like, "Okay," and I'll just go buy it. And then he'll text me, you know, 5 hours later and be like, "Hey, sell that," and I'll be like, "Okay, sell. Oh, thanks." You know.
Yeah,
So it's like, do you know what you just bought? Haven't a clue, but I just made, $20 on it. So,
yeah. Well, one of the things that I found really interesting. So I listen to the Ag Market Report every day, and I've done this ever since I was a little kid. Probably my grandpa listened to it, so it's something I thought I had to listen to. Is, I wanted to be like
mhm.
grandpa, so I listened to the Ag Market Report from the time that I was little, and I still listen to it. But early, late Christmas, early spring, 2019, the they started talking about commodities. The Ag Market Report never has talked about commodities up until that point, and I was like, well, that's interesting. They're talking about how soybean and corn and lumber is all starting to slowly come up, and I had just sold two of my Bitcoins that I had, and I was like, well, I'm gonna take all that money and I'm gonna put it in this stuff, because if anything, they're the slow gainers. You don't lose money with them per se. It's possible, so don't take that the wrong way. Anybody that's listening, you can always lose money in the market, uh, but they're slow earners. So I was like, my wife and I talked about it, and I was like, I'm going to put this money in these commodities, and I had three of them in mind, or four of them in mind. And she's like, I don't care, just don't lose it all. I was like, okay. So I I was like, I put it in the commodities, and it sat there. And a buddy of mine put some money into to him too, because me and him kind of do it together. And about October, he comes to me. He's like, "Man, this isn't making me, a huge amount of money, so I'm going to move it to somewhere that will. And I was like, man, you do what you want. I was like, but the commodities have not moved this much ever. You can go back and look at the charts. They're slowly coming up the whole time. And he's like, okay, well, he takes them out. The spring of 2022, they just skyrocket. And I still had them in there, and they skyrocketed, and I didn't care if it was the peak or not. I'm selling because they hit the number, my magic number that I set in my head that they had to get to, and I sold them. And I showed it to my wife, and she just looks at me. She's like, "Hmm, you need to do that again." Go, okay. So I mean, I got really dumb lucky, is what I just, because I just, something just seemed wrong to me. And I think that's
Yep.
another important thing when you are buying and selling things in the market. Just because they dip, don't instantly sell them,
Yep.
because there's always a test, and then it spikes back up, and then it'll drop. Not every time, it's not ideally that way, but generally. So you have to have a starting price, what you're willing to pay for it to buy it, and then what your optimal goal is. And don't get greedy, because you can get greedy and lose a whole bunch of money real fast.
hmm
And I see a lot of people do that. So
I
some
think
more
the
people. Hang on just a second. Some more
yep.
people came in. Skinner Farms. Oh, Joshy Poo. Wherever. I seen him just a second ago. Oh, yeah, there it is. Up at the top. All right, go ahead.
No, and I was gonna say, and the one thing that really helped you out on that is the fact that you've listened to the ag reports for so long that you know what they're talking about. And once they talk about something that's a little odd, like, okay, now they're talking about these commodities. Why are they talking about commodities? So
Mm-hmm.
then you can start. I mean, that's gonna put the bug in your ear, like, hmm, that's different. Let's go look at that.
Yeah, and I think that's an important thing whenever you are trying to um, invest money in the market, something that, you know not tangible, like you're not buying a house, but you're, like stocks, bonds, whatever the case may be. You have to be very receptive to change, right? So
Yep.
like, there was a change there, and it made me start looking.
Yep.
And that it just happened that way. But
And the other thing is you've gotta learn to tune out the noise. You know, it's if you're an investor, I don't care what the markets do tomorrow. Warren Buffett said whenever he opens a position, he opens the position, he buys the stock, and then always assumes that the day after he buys the stock, the markets will be shut down for 5 years. He's like, 'cause he won't buy and sell a stock. He holds it for at least 5 years. So,
well, and that got kind of, because Warren Buffett's kind of, he's the one that was talking about that, having a set target for your end goal, right? You have to have a target to go to. Just because it dips down 5 cents doesn't mean you have to sell it. Uh,
yep,
but yeah,
yep. And just because it shoots up, don't mean you have to sell it either.
right, and
Unless you want
it
to.
right.
You
Well,
know.
and so like my Bitcoin, I whenever, so I kind of, so they, before they banned online gamble. So whenever I worked for a rental store, we would, on the weekends, we would do online gambling. A bunch of us would sit there, and we wouldn't gamble a whole bunch of money, like $20 a day or something like that. And
Yep.
we only did it in the evenings, and then we'd go home and, hang out. Um, but they banned online gambling, so I bought these bitcoins because that was the only way you could do it, and they were dirt cheap. You know, they were dirt cheap. So I bought a couple of them, and if I had kept all of the ones that I had won, did I disappear?
Yeah, yeah, you froze up. I didn't know if it was me or you.
No, it was definitely me because I even seen it. Sorry for that, guys. But yeah, so I wish I would have kept all of the Bitcoin that I had, and luckily I was able to retrieve what I did have.
I wish I'd have kept all the Dogecoin I had.
Oh
I
yeah.
bought a bunch of Dogecoin in 2017. I had like, I don't know, I can't remember what it was worth when I bought it, but I ended up having like 500,000 Dogecoin. And it was like $11 worth of Dogecoin. And then I sold it when it dropped down. Like I spent $11 on it, sold it for 6, lost $5. If I'd have held it for 2 years up into that Elon Musk stuff, I'd have made, I think it was $27,000 off them.
Oh yeah. I had a buddy that
It's
bought
like,
it when there was like 11 zeros or 12 zeros behind it, and
yeah.
he spent like $1,200 on it. Like because you would it would cap you out of how much you could buy at a time, right? I think you could only spend $50 a day, and he every week he was just buying $50 worth, just hammering it,
Yeah.
and it paid off for him. Uh,
Yeah.
he was one of the
Yeah.
Doge millionaires.
Yep.
So
Yep. If I would have kept that stuff. It was just one of those things where it was just sitting in my account and I got sick of looking at it. So the one lesson I learned from that is I don't sell stuff just because I'm sick of looking at it anymore.
yeah.
So
Especially when you don't have anything really invested in it. Like
yeah.
I have a bunch of um Dogecoin right now. I mean, I don't know how much I have. I'd have to look on my in my crypto because I have it all moved to a crypto wallet, um, one of the USB ones.
Okay.
Which I would
Yep.
suggest that everybody do that if they're going to keep it long term storage, because if your market closes that you are in, you can potentially lose all of your crypto.
Oh, kind of like that FXT did or FTX or
Exactly.
whatever. Yeah.
So as long as you have it in a crypto wallet, you can access it in on any market and sell it.
Yep.
So, and they're cheap. They're not very. They're pretty inexpensive to buy a crypto key.
Yeah. I've got one. I haven't even opened the box on it.
You should do a video and setting it up and everything. I wish I would
Yeah.
have done mine. I wish I would have done one, but I'm not a finance channel. But I wish I would
Yep.
have done a video setting up the crypto wallet because, which I did it 6 years ago. I've
Yeah.
had it for a while.
I might have to do that. But there's one thing I've said. I remember I was talking to somebody. I was like, there's like three three channel niches that I think are so interrelated, but people don't see them as being interrelated. And it's finances, homesteading, and prepping, the preppers. And but it's always like they try to stay away from each other, it seems to me. But I'm like, the homesteading channels, what's it all about? It's about getting back to your roots or whatever, being more self-sufficient,
Hmm.
and the finances, getting your finances under control so you can be more self-sufficient, so
Exactly.
that your money is yours. And then the prepping is basically preparing for tomorrow, and that's what homesteading and finances are doing. They're trying to prepare for tomorrow, whereas instead of just food or ammunition or water or whatever it is you're prepping,
Right.
you
Well,
know
you can't buy any of that
it's
stuff
like,
if you don't have finances.
yep,
I mean,
and it's like the finances don't do me no good if I don't know how to, let's say the SHTF, and um I don't know how to garden, or I can't grow my own food, or I
hmm
don't have a supply of food. Money's not going to do me much good if money's basically worthless. You know, I mean, I think things would really have to go crazy for it to get like that, but you know, it's I just see I always seen them all as just interrelated, and they're just peas in the same pod, and that's why I try watching all three of those types of channels.
yeah. Um, hey Josh, can you throw a link up to 40 and Broke's channel for me? if he's still in here. If he's not in there, I will. Oh, what did I do? Are you on a computer, Leroy?
No, I'm just sitting here on my phone.
Okay, well here I'll just go to your channel real fast.
Yeah, because I think if I was on a computer, I'd actually be able to see the chat, wouldn't I? Even being a
Yeah,
guest. Yeah,
yeah.
because I
Well,
can't see the chat.
you still can in StreamYard. It's just a little. It's kind of a pain to get to.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. The financing. I think you're 100% right, and I don't because I mean financing is something that everybody has to do, and that brings me to a good point. I don't think that finance is taught well enough in school. Um, so I was an FFA, so there was a little bit different because we actually did get graded on um, uh, record keeping. So I think there's a little bit of an advantage there, but it wasn't necessarily for money, like money investment or money strategy. And I think there needs to be a little bit more involved. And one of the things, the reason why I say that is because my boy is starting a mowing business this year, and we are I sat down and oh sorry, we sat down and I made an Excel spreadsheet. So you have expenditures and earnings, and then um you can it will automatically subtract. So I showed him how to build this spreadsheet, and he's like, "But
Yep.
why do I need to keep track of that?" I was like, "Landon, you need to know if you're making money, losing money, breaking even. It's an important deal. So that teaches you how to set your rates on whatever
Yep.
your service is going to be." And
Yep.
he he kind of, well, there was a little pushback at first because he didn't quite understand, because he was a little frustrated because he didn't understand it. But once we sat down and I started breaking it all up, and he's like, "Well, Dad, how did you learn how to do all this?" I was like, "Landon, I learned the hard way, because I got kicked out when I was 16 years old, so I had to learn how to manage money at a really young age, because I had to pay
Yep.
my own rent and work 40 hours a week and still go to school." And I didn't have anyone to teach me that. My parents didn't teach me that either. I think there needs to be more educational things in school for it, and that's what I find really interesting. That about your book is like you're one of the people that's willing to um, put the time out to teach people, and I just think that's really cool.
No, thanks.
Uh,
Yeah, that's finances aren't really taught in school. I mean, they used to have home ec, which would teach you how to balance a checkbook and stuff like that. But I mean, not many people use checks anymore either, and the bank just automatically does all the transactions for you, you know. And see, it's like I try to tell my daughter, I'm like, because we'll talk about being, making money, and she don't care. She's a teenager. She don't care. She does, like, I don't want to be rich. Rich people are greedy, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, well, that's what you're taught, but I'm like, rich people are everywhere. I mean, there's some of the most generous people there are. I'm like, everywhere you go, I say, you go to a park, you go to a museum, you go to a hospital. The hospital wing is named after some rich guy or
mhm.
or woman, or some family. It's not because the hospital is just feeling generous and wants to, you
Yeah,
know, honor some rich dude. It's because that rich, I say dude, but just, rich man or woman, family, whatever, they dropped $5 million so that hospital could have a new cancer wing. And
yeah,
I'm like, so I was like, wealth isn't about, I'm like, what do you want to do for a living? What would you want to spend the rest of your life doing? And, she's only 15. She obviously doesn't know. But she's like, oh, I'd like to live in this type of house, and just do this. And I'm like, wealth can give you that. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's all wealth is. Wealth buys back the most precious commodity that you have, that no matter how much money you have, time. You can
Hmm.
never buy back time. Once it's gone, it's gone. No matter how much money you have, but the money can make it so that you're not trading your time for dollars. So
Hmm.
that's to me what wealth is. Wealth equals freedom. It's not money. Money don't mean anything to me. I give money away all the time. I'm like, I want wealth because I want to be able to stop trading the hours of my life for dollars. So
Yeah, exactly. And I think, and my boy's, he's 15. Well, he's almost 16. He has his permit. Uh, he's the same way. And it just, they came home from school. Him and my middle daughter, they came home from school, earlier in the school year, and they had, oh, the career day, right? So they had all of these. They had the top tier of career day is what they had. They had every high paying position you could name. And then my kids come home. I was like, well, what did you learn? And they're like, oh, well, when we get out of school, we're going to make 85,000 a year, doing X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, no, you're not. I was like, I hope you do. Don't take it the wrong way. I hope you do. But that's unrealistic expectation. Those people had to pay their dues at their, you know, 12, 13, $14 an hour jobs for a couple years and work their way to that point. They didn't instantly get there. And I think, and I think that's one of the things, like instant gratification with people. They have to see that, and you can't, and that kind of goes back into, investing money. There's no instant gratification, especially if you're trying to do a long term um, investment. You have to be
yep.
patient before it will, before they all, not always, but before they will pan out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because I've had my M1 account, and I only put $50 a paycheck into it. Well, I started out at like 20, and then it just bumped my way up to it's $50 right now. So every 2 weeks, put $50 in it, and I mean it builds up. It takes a while. I mean, it's only at like 5 grand right now, but it's it's a slow process, but I just keep seeing it steady going up. So, and
Hmm.
that's all I care about, as long as it's steady going upwards. I don't care what it does day by day, as long as it's
Well,
still on that upward trajectory.
I think I think that's the key. I don't think just in finance. I think as a whole, you can't just look for that instant gratification. You have to look for the long term on a lot of things, like farming, especially, right? You buy a
Hmm.
cow, a heifer, a young heifer, you know, a yearling. You're not going to have a calf next year. You might not have a calf the following year, depending on, frame size and stuff like that. So you got to be patient for that that calf or that tangible item to happen. I think it's
Yep.
important.
Yeah, we breed cows also. So, um, Josie has two brood cows over at her grandparents' house, and then she's got a steer and a heifer over here at our house. They're 4-H calves. So,
Josh, Leroy has a book that you can follow. That's uh if I wonder, I have your channel pulled up here. Let me see if I can find the link to your book. Is it in your about
it,
section? I don't remember.
no, it'll be on. If you pull up almost any one of my, especially my newer videos, like I put up a video the other day talking about easy money or something like that, and it's like the very first thing at the top of the um what you call it. in the description box. It just says, order the P2P workbook right here, prison to penthouse workbook right here. And Josh, I would say, if you want to invest in something, invest in what you know, invest in what you buy. Like, I only buy gas at Marathon or Sunoco because I own stock in Marathon and Sunoco. So those are the only two gas stations I go to. I drink Mountain Dew when I do drink soda. So I invest in Pepsi. I just invest in the stuff that I know, and that's how it starts. And if you don't want to invest in certain stocks, get an ETF. Just go on there and type in, like, I think it's called the SPY, and that's the ETF, which is an exchange traded fund. It basically it's like a mirror of the top 500 companies, the S&P 500. It mirrors those, and then it just follows those, and that's the easiest way to do it. Just buy an ETF or an index fund. And traders, what is a trader every year? These people that are, my cat's chasing its tail and it's trying to attack its tail. It's the funniest stuff. but everybody just tries to, all these traders, all they want to do is beat the S&P 500 every year. That's what they do. And so it's like, why not invest in what they're trying to beat?
So if you had to pick an exchange for someone to get started with, I would say probably Robinhood's probably the easier one to figure out.
Very easy. M1's
Um,
very easy also.
yeah, I don't know if I'm sure I could figure it out. I don't know if I don't know if I have that one. But I would say just download Robinhood to your phone. You can set up a free account through Robinhood, and they used to, I don't know if they still do, they used to give you like 25 credits to invest in something.
Here's the only thing I would add to that, Mitchell, is if you're going to do that, use somebody's referral code.
Right.
Anytime you open something new, use a referral code. I mean, like, if you go in and if Mitchell has Robinhood as a referral link on his stuff, Mitchell might get 2 stocks, and then you, Josh, would also get 2 stocks. But if you just go on the Robinhood website and open an account, you don't get those free stocks. You only get them for referral links, which I always find to be odd. So that's the one thing I've always said. I will give the one piece of financial advice I will give anybody. It doesn't matter what you're opening, whether it's a bank account or
Yours was easier to get to. So
and it's like, whether it's a bank account, a credit card, or anything you're signing up for, it's use a referral link, because everybody gets extra points all the way around.
yeah.
So,
And I'm not a finance channel, but Leroy does he talks about it. He has a book about it. So if you guys go over to 40 and Broke's channel, in the very first video that I clicked on, all of these links are there for his book, the Robinhood sign-in bonus, that I have pinned to the I don't have pinned, but I have up on the screen. That's his sign-in deal. So if you do create a Robinhood account, go to his link here, and you can set up a Robinhood account. They are free to set up. They do ask you for your driver's license.
And it's basically just like opening a bank account. You're going to need your driver's you'll need to take a picture of your driver's license on your phone and show it to them, and everything like that. But it's no different than signing up for a bank account. It's pretty simple. The only difference is, I don't know if you have to open the account with $50 or $100 in order to get those referral links. Usually you have to put in a certain amount, or when I opened mine, you had to put in a certain amount. I don't know if it's changed. So I haven't really looked at the referral policy in quite a while.
Yeah, and I don't know what the referral policy is, and so if you don't have $100 or $50, whatever the referral policy is, if you don't have that, you don't have
You
to
don't
do
need
that
it.
to set. You don't have
No,
to do
you
that
don't
to
have to
set up
do
an
that.
account. You can
Nope.
invest as little as $1 through Robinhood. So
Yep.
the, you can that dollar you're spending. I don't even know if you can buy a pack of gum for $1 anymore. Um, but you can
I
put it
don't
in your.
know.
I don't think you can. Uh, but you can.
Yeah, because I think the 25-cent like Wrigley Juicy Fruits, I think
Yeah,
they're like 45 cents now.
I think they're 85.
85? Whew, I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't looked them up in so long.
Um, well, this has actually been pretty fun. I love I
Yeah.
really do. I absolutely love finance and talking about finance. It's interesting. There's not a whole lot of people that can I can talk to about it because like all my friends at work, they're very for the man, by the man kind of people. They don't go
Yeah.
outside of their 401ks, and I have always been my goal is to be able to retire with $3 million when I'm 50. That's
Yep.
all. That's been my goal since I was like 15 years old, and I have not changed that since then.
Yep.
Um, so and it it could happen. I mean,
Yeah. No, it's they say that which gets as long as you keep a plan and measure, measure it out, that's like, okay, this is what need to do. I heard a saying that which gets measured gets improved.
yeah.
So if you look at that and you say, okay, I want 3 million by this time. Okay, so what do I need to do to have 3 million by this time? Okay, I need to put this much in a year. I need to put this much in a month, this much in a week. It equals out to X percent. Because then you're just going to start doing the math and you're going to go
Yeah.
down a rabbit hole figuring out what you need to do. And it's like, oh, I need the market to do this well, and it will speed it up by 2 years. So
Well, and with the whenever the last president was in office, the gains of that time frame were unreal.
the insane.
Like I have an Excel spreadsheet. So it lists all of my stocks or whatever I have on there, what I bought, how much I bought, and like I can just go in there and type in what it's at now, and it tells me the gain and or decrease for this time frame. And I was like 22% was my average that whole time he was in office. And I'm
Yep.
like, we need some more Donald Trump just for that purpose. You
Those-
know,
well, I look at my M1 and the account that I do, and it's from 2017 until now, so it's all time. It's like I'm up 37%,
yeah.
and then I look at my 401k and I look at basically the 2017 till now, it's like they're up 19%. And I'm like, I want to call them and be like, look, I'm just some idiot on YouTube that watches some videos and
Yeah.
I've doubled what you guys have done, and you're supposed to be professionals.
Yeah.
It's like, how about you stop being professionals and just maybe follow my channel and figure out what I do, because I'm killing you guys.
Well, and two, it's how much are they putting in their pocket? Because I mean,
Yes.
now I'm not accusing them of it, but whenever you and I can invest, and I can hit that 30 to 40% margin range, surely they know about it too, right?
Yep.
I mean, and there's been a couple of times I've hit 120% margin increase and higher, So
Yep.
granted, some of them may have been dumb luck, but
Hey,
or
I'll take dumb luck any day of the week too. So
right, and I think I don't. I just look at it, and I think you can't just blindly get into money marketing and stocks and the economics of things. You kind of have to kind of dabble in it a little bit. You got
Yep.
to get your feet wet. I'm not saying invest a whole lot of money, but spend a little bit of time. I do this, and it drives my wife's absolutely crazy. So I don't jump in with 2 feet on anything, right? Not on buying something or actually doing something, but I will spend in the time on. And to me, it's money in the bank by studying it as much as I do
Yep.
before I do it. And I've always been that way. And
I'm oh, I was gonna say I'm the complete opposite. Like my wife's the one that's like, okay, like case in point, the chair I'm sitting in, the chair I had used to be like this broke down chair. You sat in it, it like leaned off to the side, and they ended up ritualistically burning it over um Memorial weekend. But like right before that, we went and bought new furniture. So the wife was like, let's go to the local furniture store down over there. And she's like, I just want to look at some furniture. So we got there, and there was a sectional couch that was on sale. There was this chair that I'm sitting in now that was on sale, and the chair she had was on sale, and I'm like, well, let's get them. And I mean, they were all separate pieces. They weren't part of a set. And I'm like, well, let's get them. She's like, well, I just want to window shop. I'm like, I'm not driving all the way down here just to window shop. And then I was like, the guy was like, oh yeah, we can haul them out of here right now. He said, we got a box truck right over there. And I'm like, dude, I got a CDL. I can drive that box truck. And he's like, you don't need a CDL to drive it. I'm like, uh, sign me up for your credit card, you know, 12 month 0 interest. I'll put this much down on it right now. And
yeah.
we loaded it up, and yeah, that's me. I'm like, we're gonna do it. Let's just do it.
See, I'm not that way. I'm not afraid. So, like, you buy something on Marketplace, or you go to look at something on Marketplace, and my wife, she has a hard time walking away. Like, and I think that we're good balance, because I'm not afraid to tell someone no. Like, no, I don't. I got a couple more things I want to look at before I decide I'm gonna buy
Yep.
it. And my wife, she's the impulsive one. She's like you. She's like, hey, we're already here. Why not just buy this one? Well, it's $700 cheaper over here. Why don't we go at least look at this one and see why it's $700 cheaper? Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't know if it's just the mentality of growing up, because we were extremely poor. So I don't know if it's that mentality that I have. Like, well, where can I get a bargain at? And
Yep.
so I don't know. And I like I said, I don't know your childhood background, but that's just mine. And my
Oh,
wife's
I was extreme poor also.
yeah, well, my wife wasn't. Her family or has, however you want to say it, a lot more than they know what to do with. So it's um, for her, just going and getting something. That's just what they did. I don't know.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
but
No, I'm just the impulsive. I've got the you only live once, but at the same time, I'm like we went car shopping for we went to a place, and the guy was like, we test drove it. I didn't like how it shifted but it was the car she wanted, that brand, you know. And the guy was like, I'm like, fix the transmission, and I was like, knock this amount off it, fix the transmission, I'll buy it right now. And the guy came out, and he's like, I can knock this amount off it, but I can't fix the transmission because then I won't be making money on it. I'm like, well, dude, I can drive a half hour over here and get it for half the price. I was
yeah,
like, but they're shady, and here's this. And he was like, he didn't want to fix that transmission, so I walked. I'm like,
yeah,
dude, I'm sorry, I ain't gonna do it. And they called me a couple days later. He's like, we could probably fix that transmission. And I'm like, dude, I already bought a Jeep. you're
Yeah.
SOL. Sorry.
Yeah.
That boat sailed. So
Well, Leroy, Josh from Skinner Farms and he wants to try to. I need to get with him, and him and I used to do in the spotlight with him and I, and then we bring you up and we'd interview you. So maybe do more of a formal uh, interview too, if you're interested in doing that. We usually do that on Saturday is when we used to do it, but so we haven't done it in a while because of scheduling and stuff.
yeah,
But Josh was saying something, but it'd be easier if we could set up some sort of formal deal, and then he can, if he's not available or I'm not available when you're available, one of us will be there,
yep,
regardless. So, and
yeah. That sounds like it'd be fun.
yeah. Okay,
So
well, we'll try to get something set up. I'll call him, and then I'll email you and let you know, or just let me know. Actually, you just email me what Saturday you would be available, and then him and I will work it out when we can be.
well, if you let me know what Saturdays, I mean, what is it usually in the evening?
Usually it's at 10 a.m. Central.
Central
Um,
time, so that would be 11 a.m. for me.
okay.
That's not bad. That's not a bad time for me. 11 a.m. Saturdays
Okay.
usually if I know it's something and it's like, okay, I can let my wife know, hey, 11 a.m. say April 1st, I've got to do X, Y, and Z, and we'll be like, all right, and then we just plan anything else we're doing around that.
Yeah, and we only
So
usually go for an hour that day, or when we interview somebody. They're
yep,
just kind of, and it's you come up, talk about your channel, like your book would be a good thing to talk. Obviously talk about,
yep,
um, and anything you have coming up. So I think that's usually
yeah,
enough time. And then if it
yeah,
does go over, we get talking about finances or things like that. We're not pressed for time, and that's one of the reasons why we usually allot an hour. But if we go over, we go over. If
yep,
you have
yep,
time to. So
yeah, yeah. That sounds like it'd be pretty interesting.
okay, well,
Because this
well,
has been a pretty good talk.
I think
You
so.
know,
I enjoy So I have a new guy in my office. I have a huge office. It's like 30 by 32, and I'm in this one little corner, right? And so we're in an engineering department. And they hired a new engineer. He sits in the very opposite corner of me, and he comes in there, and my boss, which is the plant manager, he come in and he's like, Mitchell, I know you hate people, but you can talk to anybody, so just be nice. And I'm like, it's not that I hate people, I just hate stupid people.
yep.
And he's like, Mitchell, be nice. I was like, well, he's not stupid, he's got an engineering degree. And then he's a young kid too, he's only like 24 or something like that. He just started laughing. I was like, yeah, we'll get along just fine. So, but I can literally talk to T-Post if you give me enough
Yep.
time. But well,
I
Leroy,
I
I'll let
talk to
you.
strangers at Walmart.
See, I don't do that. I can't do that.
I
Um,
I'll strike up a conversation, and I sang a duet with a lady in Walmart.
really?
I can't remember what song it was. It was a Christmas song, and I just started singing, and my wife was like, "Stop singing." I'm like, "That lady's singing." I'm like, "We're gonna sing a duet," and then we both just started singing.
That's pretty funny.
Yep.
Uh,
So, but yeah, I see you're trying to wrap up. So, and I should probably be
well,
getting ready for bed. It's almost 10 o'clock here.
that's the reason why. Because I looked down at the time and seen that it was almost 10 o'clock your time. Because it's almost 9
Yeah.
my time. So, but I mean, I'll keep going. I'm be up till midnight because I can't go to sleep till my wife gets there. So if you want to stay on, you're more than welcome to. I
Now,
just
I
didn't
was
want you to feel
actually
obligated.
when you I was actually getting ready to get up and get around and start going to getting ready for bed when you were like, "Hey, you want to jump up here?" And I was like, "Ah, man, do I?" And then I was like, "You know what? Yeah, I'll do it."
Well, I
You
appreciate it.
know,
I really do. because
Oh, I
sometimes,
appreciate you letting me come up.
anytime, anytime that I'm live, if there's a link pinned, that's like, I don't mind if anyone comes up, because like I said, I can pretty well. I'm sorry, Josh commented something. I was just reading it real quick.
Yeah.
Just get a hold of me this week sometimes. Okay, okay, Josh. Um, because I need watch hours. That was the reason why that I'm
Yeah.
on the live. That's what I wasn't necessarily wrapping up. I don't want you to feel obligated to have to stay.
Oh,
So it's if you don't if you want to, you're more than welcome to. Because I'll keep.
yeah. I was gonna say I was gonna get ready to get off here in a minute. I didn't realize it was quarter to 10. So
Yeah.
I got my alarm goes off early in the morning to go do truck driver stuff. So,
Yeah. I understand
but
that, and like I say, I really appreciate you coming up, and uh, so Josh and I will get a Saturday figured out, and then I'll just email you. Would you like a couple weeks lead time beforehand? That way you can make a schedule for it.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay.
couple a week, just like a week or two or whatever. That's good.
Okay.
I mean, we ain't got to worry about it. Ain't got to be like 3 months out or
Oh,
anything like that. So,
yeah. Well, I can't even plan 3 months out for myself. Well, I can, but it's
yeah. But the only thing I plan out that far is fair. It's like, okay.
yeah.
Oh, I'm in
Yeah.
Michigan.
You're pretty close to Josh. He's in Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yep.
a lot closer than I am. I'm in Oklahoma, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But all right, yeah. So I'll. Is it all right if I use your logo on the thumbnail
Yeah,
for
that's
the?
fine.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll
So,
do that and put your links and everything in the thumbnail.
oh, thank you. So,
Okay.
but yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna jump off here, and everybody in the chat have a good night. Thanks for having me up on here, Mitchell. And yeah, I look forward to you and Josh with that interview then.
Yeah.
So, but all right, y'all have a good night.
You too. Thanks for coming up.
Thanks.
So, guys, if you have not checked out 40 and Broke's channel, Leroy there, so he's got some. I like just listening to it because he talks about some things that I like to listen to. Obviously, him and I had a pretty good conversation. I felt about finance, so um, it's interesting, and I like how he put the correlation with how all the different niches, like the farming and homesteading and the prepping and all those, they do tie together really well, and they tie together in so many different ways, and that's what I think is really fascinating. And I don't know if everybody sees it as well as that, and it I think you bring a lot of people together by doing it that way. But I've almost been on here 2 hours. Yeah, Josh, why don't you come up here? Are you in trouble? Hey, Annette, Annie's Kitchen and Urban Homestead. How are you doing? That's interesting. That's like the fourth time that truck and trailer has gone by my house. So the one of the interesting things is our internet. We got a service a letter for that is going to be off for 3 or 4 days because they're going to be replacing some sort of line or receiver where our internet is. So I will only have mobile data for a couple of days before our internet is fixed, supposedly again, where it's working flawlessly. Flawlessly. That's what we want. Um, so we went and took handed flyers out for Landon business, little mowing, yard cleaning, turned into house painting and pressure washing because the guy asked him if he could do it, and I told him yes he could. And Landon's like, "Oh, I thought it was just mowing." I said, "No, you're doing anything they ask you to do. You can't, you don't turn away work when you don't have any money." And he just looks at me. He's like, "Really?" He's like, "Would you turn it away?" I was like, "I have money. It's a little different conversation with me versus you, bud." And he's like, "Oh, okay." Uh, so, but that one thing about my kids, all of them, is they are hard workers. And I generally only have to show them something one time, and um, I think it's good that way. The only thing is that sometimes they have a hard time getting a little motivated. What's up, Joshy Poo?
What's up, Mitchy Poo?
Oh, just living the dream, living the dream.
I hope they wake me up for mine.
When people ask me that, like, what's up and stuff like that at work, I always tell them living the dream, and they always look at me. They're like, "Well, I'm living a nightmare." It's like, well, technically, a nightmare is a dream too,
Yeah,
if you really think about it.
I always tell them I don't know whose dream it is, but I'm living it.
Yeah, right. Joshy Poo, where have you been? He must be talking to you,
I
Eddie.
had some people over today.
Well, so I talked to Wendy, Willoway, Wendy.
Yeah, she has. I think she's remodeling something right now.
Yeah, so last weekend that's what she was doing, and she didn't. I don't think she felt real well. And then today I talked to her, and she said she felt better today. So if you guys have her in the back of your mind, hope she gets feeling better. But
Yeah.
she said it was just headaches, nothing crazy. But she did say she will be having her live next Sunday. So, yeah. So
Yeah,
how?
The other day I need to picture back again too. Anyway, what's up?
So, just trying to get some watch hours. I lost a whole bunch.
I need like 3,000 of them myself.
Oh, I don't need that many. I was 300 away when I hit 1,000, and then
Really?
I dropped down to 1,300, and now I'm back to I'm 2818. I don't remember.
I think I'm like 1,200 or something.
Yeah, I ran your playlist when you hit 1,000. I ran it once, and I ran it on the other computer once, and I haven't ran it again. I didn't know where you were at on as far as watch hours.
I didn't even know I hit 1,000 until somebody said something to me. I was going to do 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I was at like 8 something, and they like 2 days later, boom, I was at 1,000. Where'd they come from? I have no idea where everybody came from.
Oh yeah,
I must have got a shout out somewhere from somebody because just overnight it was there. I'm like, good night.
Hey,
CB.
Yeah, you beat me to the punchline there. Yeah. So I hit 1,000 like three times, and then the last time it actually hung in there. So I think we're almost 1,100. So hopefully,
I think we're like 1,010 or something.
Well, I haven't seen a whole lot of content from you lately, Josh.
I've been busy.
Yeah, I don't.
I got burnt out doing a bunch of cooking stuff, and I'm like, nobody wants to see me cook all the time. It's not just a cooking channel, but I'm like, everybody eats, so. But how many people want to see me feed the same cows every day?
Yeah, well, you never. People like it. People like to see that day to day,
Yeah.
stuff.
I got. We done some tree work on another piece of property over here. I got videos on it. I just haven't got it all put together and uploaded.
Yeah, so I don't know if you've seen it yet, but the girls have started channels.
Yeah, I think I picked them both up that day. The last time I seen you on live, and I was talking to y'all.
Oh yeah. I forgot you were in there. So it's kind of weird because Ava's channel has like 52 subscribers, and Emma's channel, she's like holding in there strong at 36. And she's like, I don't know why Ava's getting more than me. Well, Ava's got a bunch of views on some shorts, so that's probably where it comes from.
Probably. I could probably take a clip of one of my videos I got from Deadass Tree Job. I set a ladder up in a tree and was tying a rope off, and I just screamed out, "I'm a tree hugger." I could probably take that clip out and put it on a short and do something. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I just don't ever think about doing shorts. I done that one project and got like 16,000 views on it, and I'm like, why can't all my videos get like stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, I think you have to get a couple of them to do it. I think that's the key. I've got a couple tractor videos with like 10,000 views on them, but those are the ones that killed my watch hours. Just throwing that out there. But they still continuously get 300 and 400 views a month. So
Really?
yeah, because they're repair videos.
Yeah.
I was repairing a tractor.
We was cutting some trees down and hacking them up, cut up some logs to sell, and just stuff. I had a tree fall on a garage back here, barn, over on the other piece of property, and had a bunch of people come over. We just, made quick work of it, but I just set the camera up and we just went to hacking. I just need to put it up on put it all together because there's like so much dead time in there. All you hear is chainsaws running. You can't see me, can't see nothing much going on, so I just need to cut a bunch of it out. Just something you don't need to, CB. You go in the military surplus stuff, you want an E-tool. They'll have it.
$31E, that's can opener, isn't it?
Huh?
Isn't a 31E a can opener?
I said E-tool.
Oh, E-tool. I thought you
E-tool.
said 31.
No, sorry.
Yeah, because what's the can opener?
P40.
P40, that's what it was.
Hello,
Wanda. Louisiana style. I was like that every time I used to go to Louisiana, they used to tell me I was saying it funny. It's like, yeah, I'm saying it just like you. How am I saying it funny? But
I think did I tell you I'm going to get a rescue horse?
No.
This old boy come into work the other day, and that's been a month or so ago. I was talking to the other farmer that works in there, and he's like, there you go, say it again.
What, Louisiana? I say it funny because whenever time I'd go down there, I tried to say it like they did. Louisiana?
CB, that E-tool folds up. It should come in its own little pouch. It's about yay big. You can hang on your belt. But he asked us, a girl, he said, don't you rescue horses? She says, well, not really. He said, well, I've got cancer real bad, and I'm only going to be able to take care of my horse about 3 or 4 more months. And she's like, well, we'll help you find somebody. We'll figure something out. It's a Kentucky mountain saddle. And,
I was reading the comments. But
that's what I was doing. But anyway, I told Sarah, I was like, if you don't take him, I will. The horse is like 21 years old, never been broke. I'm just like, just let him go out there, run around with the cows, finish out his life out there. And because I ain't gonna try and break a 21-year-old freaking horse.
No, it's pointless.
I mean,
I'm not saying it can't be done.
It can be done, but I'm not gonna make a cutting horse out of him.
No,
Not at 21.
that one that we're selling, she's been cutting horse. She's been trained to do. I mean, I I've worked some cattle on her, but not a whole lot. I
Yeah.
wish I had the resources that I did with the horses whenever I was in high school. Like I rode horses for everybody. And now no one really does it anymore. Like working cattle in the pens on horses and stuff, and that's the only way we did it. We didn't do it on four wheelers.
See, I don't do it on 4-wheelers.
Well, four wheelers can be, it's a double edged sword because with a
Yeah.
horse I can walk up in the middle of them cows and I can just reach down and put a loop over around them. And with a four wheeler, they're run from you.
Yeah, I know it. I've worked them with 4-wheelers, but I don't like to.
Yeah. Well, and nowadays, some of these people are getting back to it because of the low stress on the cattle from
Yeah.
running them up and up in pens and everything. You can walk them with them horses pretty easy.
Yeah. But what are you going to get out of that cutting horse? You can just text me if you want.
It's, I don't know. We have two of them for sale. One's 10,000. The other one's probably close to 5. The one that's closer to 5, she's
bred to cut, but she's not broke to cut yet.
she's not papered to cut. She doesn't have papers. The one
Okay.
that's 5, the one that's 10 has the papers, and she is bred to cut, and she's a machine. Like the one that doesn't have papers, she is she'll eat. She'll try to eat. Like I was cutting them in. It's ranch sorting, so you have 2 60-foot round pens, and there's a gate. You have one person working the gate, and then one person, they'll call out a number, and one person will go get that number and bring it back through, and you have to do it in consecutive order. So you have 10 cows in there. 1 through 9 is numbered. The other one's 0. So you'll be sitting there at the gate together, and then they'll call out. You'll break the barrier, and then they'll call out 5. So you have to go get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4. So you have to have them all in consecutive order, and the more you get in higher ranking, you'll have two scrap cows in there, or 3 scrap cows in there, and them scrap cows, all they want to do is follow those other cows through, but your guy working the gate has to keep them separated. And that one with no papers, we held a event here in the little town I live in, and she placed 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, 10th on both sides.
Really?
Yeah, and I think there was like 80 teams there. But too, it doesn't matter if the horse knows it or not. If you don't know how to ride the horse decently, you can take a cutting horse and you ain't gonna cut nothing on it.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of time on both sides of it, and someone that has good balance, because them cutting horses,
Yeah.
they can turn on a dime. I mean, you watch some of them cutting videos, the horse will be going this way and then jump over to the left real fast. So you got to be able to read the cows. You got to be able to read the horses whenever their body weight, shoulders dipping, tell you that they're about to turn. There's a lot to riding them horses that a lot of people just, I'm not saying that they're not capable of it. They just don't know because they haven't been around it. That's just my opinion. You still there, Josh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did I forget? I was reading. Turn a message over.
Oh. My boy ought to be getting home. Him and his compadre took out of here going real fast. I'm gonna have to yell at him when he gets home. So Landon is under this impression that this little car is real fast. This little Mustang he's been looking at, and I told him, I said, "Boy, I hate to break your heart, but my truck can outrun that thing every day of the week." And he's like, "But your truck weighs 10,000 pounds, Dad." I was like, "Yeah, but I got a whole lot of motor."
Yeah, exactly.
And that diesel doesn't care that I got a whole lot of weight.
No. See, I've been looking at a 6.0 and I hate 6.0s. I absolutely hate them. But the 6.7s, they don't have their power to the ground right. I mean, you take off pulling a trailer that weighs next to nothing, and your busted back tires loose right now.
Well, but they're 10 speeds, aren't they? The 6.7, the new 6.7s? Because a buddy of mine has one that's 10 speed. 10 speed auto?
I've never drove one. I just know a couple people have them. That's their big issue is the power to the back tires. They don't have their torque and everything set right on them. They need. I don't know if they need to.
See,
I don't know if they need to put ladder bars on them or what. But
so my truck has 540 rear wheel horsepower. I thought it was right at 500, and then whenever I whenever the transfer case and transmission decided to come out from underneath it, when I was doing all the warranty stuff, the dyno paper said 540 rear wheel horsepower. And like my Landon was like, "Well, yeah, but this Mustang has, 410." I was like, "Yeah, but to the rear tires, you're losing 40% to the drivetrain, Landon." Said, "So you might have 200 to the rear tires if you're lucky."
Maybe.
Yeah. I was like, I got all 540 at the rear tires.
Yeah.
Well, and mine has a big old massive turbo on it. My truck sounds like a Power Stroke whenever it's going down the highway.
Oh yeah.
Just whistles.
No whistle.
Like my wife doesn't really care for it, but I think it sounds amazing. But anyhow, she doesn't drive it every day. I do, so I can live with it.
Yeah.
I should have put just popping up live.
I miss my Power Stroke. Gosh, I miss that truck. It was just getting where everything was going wrong, and I was.
Yeah,
But
I think the thing about it is, Josh, these new ones, for what they want for them, you can rebuild an old one, drivetrain and everything, for cheaper than what it's going to cost you to get into a new truck.
Now.
Yeah.
I mean, I got rid of mine. What was that? 08, 09. My steering column busted. So you take the wheel and do this crap with it. I mean, steering column alone was $400 plus labor, and then high oil pressure pump went out, and then blew a head gasket on it. I'm like, this is just no. We're not doing this no more. 300 and some thousand miles on it. I'm like, nah. Training was acting up in it because I was an idiot and didn't listen to read the box when I put that Bully Dog chip in it. And it said it was either 60 horse, 90 horse, or 150 horse. This is right on the box. 150 horse, not recommended for automatic transmissions. Go big or go home, boys.
Right. Well, see, in mine, my motor's been completely gone through right before I bought it. So they did the head studs when they did the bigger turbo. the upgraded transmission and transfer case, which I, you know, wi- do you really need 500 horsepower to the rear tires? Probably not, but I dang sure want it.
Yeah, you don't need it, but why not? It's there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I told my wife. She's like, why don't you put a smaller turbo on it if you're gonna have transmission problems? I was like, why? Why not just put a better transmission in it?
Yeah.
So I don't know. You start upgrading these trucks and stuff, and you find a weak point real fast. What's going to be the weak link eventually? There's going to be one. So
Yeah.
hey, and that's cars too.
Now, the older 7.3 I had a 94 with a 7.3 in it, and it was originally a turbo truck. But when I bought it, they'd rebuilt the motor and didn't put the turbo back on it. So they didn't put the right pistons, everything in it. It's a new motor, but and that thing drank the fuel. Of course, me being me, I had a manual fuel pump on it, and there, Allen wrench, crank that dude up, and just roll coal from here to Oklahoma if you wanted to,
Yeah,
and just let the fuel gauge drop.
yeah. That's you can do that with them. And that's the nice thing about my truck. Being turned up like it is. A lot of people think that I don't get very good fuel mileage, but I can fill my truck up in 2 weeks driving back and forth to work every day and getting called in, and I only spend $40 every 2 weeks, and I drive 15 miles one way. So, I mean, I get pretty good mileage. Now, if I have to haul a trailer to who done it, yeah, obviously I'm going to use more fuel, but it still averages pulling a trailer and everything 21 miles a gallon.
Really.
Yeah.
See, mine got 18. Loaded, unloaded to 85 or 55. It didn't matter. Put the
Yeah.
ladder axle on there and it dropped it to 15 immediately.
Yeah, see, mine does, mine will stay right around 21. I can hook a trailer to it and it'll stay right around 21. But it
I see
doesn't.
my cousin, well, actually, it's Amy's cousin, has a 20, 22 model, I think. Dually, quad cab. Um, he only gets like 10 pulling a trailer.
Mm-hmm. There's a buddy I work with drives the exact same truck as me, except it's a 23. And he was asking me what my mileage was, and I was like, right around 21. That's pretty well where it stays at all the time. And he's like, how do you do that? I was like, well, mine's been tuned to my turbo, to my injectors.
Yeah.
They spent a lot of money. Whoever the people that had that truck before me, they spent a lot of money to have, because it doesn't roll coal like all the Dodge, that you see everybody doing, because mine's tuned to my injectors. Hey, can you give me some more tea? No. Yeah. Hey, see where your brother's at too. Yeah. Yeah. So it's been a good truck, other than the transmission. Like, I pulled a John Deere 550 dozer with it a couple weeks ago after I got it put back together,
Yeah.
and and you know it sets there right about 1,300 RPMs, pretty much, and just up and down hills, and it'll downshift on a big hill, but generally just will pull it just fine. I went like 55 miles with it, maybe a little faster than I probably should have been going. We're not going to talk about that though. But she, yeah. Oh, thank you. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know. But see, mine was all factory until I put that chip in it. Like I said, just stupid. I mean, go big or go home, you know. Well, it says right on the box, not recommended for automatic transmission. The 7.3 I had before, the air aspirated one was 5-speed. And that thing, if you piss me off and we were going through town, 5th gear, and just let her, you know, it just roll coal.
Yeah, I had a 90. Oh, hey Randy, thanks for coming in. I had a 99 F350, and it was a 6-speed. It was probably, aside from my Dodge that I have now, it was probably my favorite truck. But man, that thing, I put the chip in it, and it was a night and day difference on the power on that thing.
Really?
Yeah.
See, my 97 had a 6-speed in it, F350, 7.3 turbo. But the 94 had the 7.3 air aspirated 5-speed manual. So, I don't know.
I had a 92 because 93 was the 93 was the first year for the turbos on the internationals, right? Or the
Yes.
International Power Strokes. Mine didn't have a turbo, but that dang thing would it didn't have any power. You put it in like the tow haul, you couldn't get it over 55 miles an hour. You could hold that son of a gun to the floor and it just screamed like crazy, but it would not get over 55 miles an hour. I was on the phone with Eddie when you were calling him. Yeah, that's what he said, Randy. He called me back. But then I got that 99 right out. So I was hauling a load of cattle through a town, and a car come up beside me, and I had a 40-foot triple axle gooseneck trailer on full of cattle, hauling it for a guy, and he bumped the back of my trailer, and it jackknifed me, and because it was so heavy, I slid into a telephone pole. It was that guy's fault, but they ended up. The guy didn't have insurance. He was in here illegally. It was a whole mess. So I had to eat that whole cost of my truck and trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was hauling the cattle for, he went after the guy too, but neither one of us never got anything out of it. And that's when I got my 99.
See, my 94 was an international. Who the hell let him in here?
What's up, Jesse Poo? Don't be a Mitchell. Don't be a Mitchell. Don't be a poopy head.
Hey, you been, Eddie?
All right. What's up, Randy? Randy said he was on the phone with me when you were calling, and that's true.
I know. You told me that, remember?
Yes, I know I told you that.
Yeah.
Where you been, Joshy?
Here, there, and everywhere.
That's a pretty good signal. Well, it was till I said something, and then you started. I mean, that's a pretty good picture and stuff. Better than the cloudiness that you used to be.
Well, are you on the computer, Josh?
Yeah.
Did you run your RJ45 cord down there?
Nope.
Your Ethernet cable? Why? You whatever, dude.
Yeah,
I'm moving. I'm getting ready to finish my office, and it's gonna.
I give up. He don't listen.
Randy said he's in the basement. He's never been in the basement.
I don't know. I'm not a thing on your thing.
I thought you were.
No, I'm not.
He's not in the basement.
No, I don't. Yeah, Joshy is. It's you and Joshy.
I don't see anybody in the basement. I don't know how I would either, because I'm not a administrator.
Yeah, Josh is. Joshy's your admin, StreamYard admin.
No, he was. He said he's not. So I noticed that though too because I'm an administrator on someone's deal, and they called me and asked me if I could do something on their show them how to do it, and they clicked on it, and you know where you click down on the side over there, and you can go to their channel. I wasn't their administrator anymore, so they had to resend me an email.
What you think of this?
Oh, that's pretty nice.
I like it.
No, Josh is in the basement. Oh yeah.
I don't like it, Josh. You know why? Let me see if you see why, Josh. Hold on, let me take off my green screen. Look at Josh. Pick up find me, Mitchell.
I'm working
Hey,
on
dude.
it.
You
Rit.
were, okay. You see why I don't like this, Joshy? It's camera's a
It's
little
kind of
bit out of
yeah, it's a
focus.
little fuzzy.
No, but not that. You can clearly see what I'm talking about.
Up here on top. Oh, I see it.
He said, Randy said, the best sticker out there. Do you see what we were talking about, Mitch?
I can barely see it. Let me make my screen bigger here.
Well, dude, it's like my camera.
It's blurry. It's blurry on my screen.
Yeah, exactly. It's because the camera, dude. Come on, give me a break.
No,
Here,
like
look.
you are blurry even.
It's because the camera is trying to focus on more than one thing.
No, I can't see it. What is it? Well, just tell me what it is.
No, I'm not. If you can't guess it, you can't. Right there. Look at that.
Oh, the Air Force emblem. Yeah, I see it now.
It
Yeah,
finally focused to where you could read it too.
yeah.
Where you could read Missouri Outlaw Randy.
Yeah, I see. I see it now.
Chair force.
Did he say Chair Force?
Yeah,
Scare Force.
chair force.
That's a pretty nice sticker, though.
It is nice there.
Yeah, you know we're doing stickers now, right, Josh?
You know what?
We're doing stickers.
Who's doing stickers?
My wife. She's printing them out.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's selling them.
I still got.
Show Shannon.
There's a whole box of magnets here.
Oh, Joe Shannon's. Okay, I gotta find it. Hold on. I got a stack of stickers now. Okay, here it is.
I think
Not
I
hard
got
to-
150 stickers.
Eddie, this is the
It's not
first
hard.
time you've actually kind of choppy a little bit. This is the first time you've ever been that way.
No, I'm not choppy. What? Wait. Let me turn my driver up. There. What the heck? Turn off my camera. Turn on my camera. There we go. See?
Oh,
See
yeah,
it?
Shannon.
This is-
I seen Shannon's the other day. Shannon's is nice.
Yeah.
Or
You see Shannon? You see Shannon, Jesse?
Josh.
White Shoulder Farm said?
He
Yeah,
just-
that's nice.
Josh.
What is going on? What's getting cutting out?
I don't
This is
know, okay.
Hercules right there. That's Hercules. This is baby Hercules. Well, on this side. That's baby Hercules. And that's Chloe. And I forget the horse's name. And then look, we got where you going? Where you go, Josh? Got Butler Family Farm. Look at that. Got Butler Family Farm.
It's funny because it's the one up beside your name.
Oh. Got DJ's Cartoon Universe. Got Camp Challenge Alliance.
Al Chafe.
Yep. Got Peaceful Days. Free Spirit Extraordinaire. Is anybody even in here, Mitchell?
Says there's 4.
Oh, 4. Wow. Me, you, Josh,
Randy.
and Randy. Altaif?
There were for the first hour I had like 10.
You know what you did wrong, right?
I just did a pop up.
He brought me up.
No, well, I don't know, but what you really did wrong is you used to go live every Thursday.
Oh
you
no,
had
I'm gonna
more-
start doing that again.
Well, it's too late now. It's going to take a while again.
Oh,
Because-
I know, but
Come on, get me off picture. What it was is you were. What it was, you was going live every Thursday. Everybody knew you was going live and everything else, and everybody made a habit to go to your live, and then you stopped going live, and now other people
Yeah.
popped up going live at 7:00 on Thursdays when your normal time was, and so you've lost all your viewers.
Oh,
You've lost your spot.
Oh,
and now
I'll
you-
take it back.
Gotta build.
It's all right.
Now you gotta. Yeah, okay, we'll see. But that's what you did wrong.
I know, but
I
I
mean,
didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. I had to because of work.
You could have let people know though, but you didn't let people know.
I didn't let people know.
No, you didn't. You never told me. I would show up, be looking for your 7:00 live, and it would not be scheduled, and you would not go live or anything else. Yeah,
My wife.
keep
didn't
drinking,
shut me-
keep sipping.
No, I was gonna
What?
answer Randy. My wife didn't shut me down. I had to
You
work.
shut you down. I'll be
Nina,
back.
Nina's the one that said we
Got-
needed
I'll be back. I gotta go get ice.
all terrain camping or coffee and camping. My
Hey, Jason.
That's Jason.
yeah, I
Hey,
know.
Jason.
I like
Already.
to say the name of the channel.
You didn't say Jason. You didn't say Jason. Why? You need to be friendly. You need to be like he's your best buddy in the world and say Jason.
But
Not,
I
Jason.
mean,
not all terrain. People, okay, I will tell you this. Honestly, guys, from people in sales, when you go introduce yourself, and when you go introduce yourself and somebody tells you their name, they like it that you remember their name and address them by their name and everything else. It's just like, but the thing is you call them by their channel name. It's not as personal. There, it doesn't feel as close. It feels more detached and everything else. If you learn about people, if you learn their names and everything else, it's more friendly and stuff like that. Just call him Mitch. He loves that, Jason. Just call him Mitch.
I like to say the channel name. The reason why I like to say the channel name is because I like people to be thinking about, like, hey, I need to go check out Missouri Outlaw.
Well, you know how hard it is. You know how hard it is to say Hendrickson Family Farm.
I do. I've had that name my whole life, buddy. You know how hard it is to put that crap on a Scantron for a test? I do. You can only put half of it.
Well, I like my last name easier. It's like 4 letters.
Yeah. Yeah, because he did say it with a B, not with an
No,
E.
I did not say the B. I did not say the B.
Nina was sitting beside me, and she's like, "Did he just say that?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I
No,
thought." too."
no, I did not. Jason, did I not say Mitch?
No, you really said Mitch. I just giving you a hard time, Eddie. But yeah, but no, Nina.
I
Nina,
probably said Mitchy Poo and Mrs. Poopy Head.
yeah, you did. You really did.
You called Nina Mrs. Poopy Head?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
Oh my God, Josh!
He said something to him in the chat, even about it.
She's like, why am I Mrs. Poopy Head?
Hey, Rebecca. She did. I thought it was funny because I didn't see it till she commented, and then I was like, oh, I see what she's saying. But yeah, we're gonna start doing every Thursday again. I'm actually I was actually getting on here to schedule it for Thursday, and I was like, well, since Wendy's not going live, I guess I'll just go ahead and do a pop up. And then 40 and Broke came on, and I really like his channel. I watch it. I watch his channel quite a bit, but I watch it. I listen to a lot of channels. Just listen to it. Like I'll just go to someone's channel, click, play all on all of their videos, and
Hey,
then I'll
Jason.
just sit and listen and listen and listen.
I met you already.
Randy's busy on Thursday. He can't come to your shows.
I know he quit coming to my shows long time before I quit doing them.
Every
That's just an excuse, Randy. It's fine. It's fine. You started in. You were in there strong on Thursdays. You calling me sidetrack, had nicknames for the kids, and then you just
nickname for the kids.
He did.
he did.
What was that?
Tapeworm and
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember Tapeworm.
Mr.
Tapeworm.
Muscles.
Oh,
Landon was Muscles. And Emma. I don't remember what he called Emma.
Ava was Tapeworm. Emma was.
I don't remember Emma.
I don't remember what he called Emma.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, and then he just quit coming. It's like, oh, Young Guns. Yeah.
Yeah. Landon was Young
Horse
Guns.
Around. That's what Emma was. That's right.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Mitchell was Sidetrack.
Yeah. But
I don't know who's worse, Mitchell or Gary. Sometimes.
yeah, I just have so I
And this, sometimes Mitchell can be gullible. Not all the time. But there's times, like there was a point yesterday, somebody said something and he believed it or almost believed it. I mean, Mitchell, sometimes you can catch him being gullible.
what was it about?
I don't remember. It was
Was that being
yesterday.
gullible or was that just jacking around?
No, I think you were being gullible.
Okay.
It was about something and you're like, really? And you're like, and you were like seriously contemplating it or whatever else.
I don't.
And then, and you may have said, "Are you serious?" or whatever, and then they said no or something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember. But it could have happened.
Well, we can always go back and look.
Yeah, it's fine. I believe you, Eddie.
Okay. I don't know. I'm friggin' tired. I never go to bed this early, but lately, I don't know, maybe my diabetes or something. I've been getting
all day. I have been slap worn out all day.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't start that crap, Mitchell.
I know.
Thanks,
right?
Mitchell.
It's
Yeah.
like I have been. I've been tired, but it's tough to go to sleep when Nina's not here.
Where Nina? She at work?
Yeah. She didn't want to go. She wasn't feeling very well, and she only went to half of her shift.
Hey, Rebecca, touched by yarn.
I said,
What's the second half?
yeah, because
I would usually go to work and then go home early.
well, her boss needed her to be able to close because no one else has access to the all of the stuff that Nina does. Her and there's four other I don't know what you call them.
What the?
Employees?
They're managers of some. I don't know. I just nod and wave. It's like she showed me a picture today of me explaining to her what I do, and like it's just a meme of someone going ba 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 ba, ba, right? And then she's like, "How do you feel about my job?" I was like, "Nina, I'm not picking on you." I said, "But I've never done any kind of retail stuff because I did for like 6 months right in high school, and
I've done.
It's just boring to me.
I've done retail.
There's nothing
Amy
wrong with it.
And she's telling me about this. She's a hairstylist, so she's done. Oh, I done this low light, this and this, and blah 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 blah, blah. And it's rambling on. I'm just looking at her, and about halfway through her talking, I go, "Well, I had to change transfer pump on an excavator today." She goes, "Okay, I understand. I said, as long as you understand, I'll sit and listen to anything you want to tell me. Don't expect me to understand what you're talking about because I ain't got a freaking clue.
Yeah.
I don't, I can come home and tell you what I done, working on your dozer or whatever. I don't expect you to understand what I'm talking about. Just sit there and smile and nod. Okay, Eddie."
Yeah. What?
Oh, crap.
I didn't yawn. My eyes are burning.
No, mate, you did too, yawn.
No, I didn't. My eyes are burning.
I know your eyes are burning.
Took everything I had not to yawn.
Stop talking about it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but the reason why I'm doing a live is because I had some free time, and since Nina's at work, I'm just sitting here,
That's why. That's why
really.
he
it
can't
really
go live
is.
the movie film because she wears the pants in that film and she
Mitchell is boring.
cuts them
Drama
off.
in here, LOL. Thanks, Randy.
That's why everybody's yawning. Mitchell's boring. He even yawned himself. He's boring himself. Ah! I think I know what it is. I think I know why my eyes are burning. I ate hot sauce and I probably touched the hot sauce and touched my eyes. I'll be right back.
Probably.
I ate that Blair's Megadeth. Touch that bottom. That kills me every time.
So, Josh, do you have anything coming up on your channel?
The tree video.
Well, other than that.
I'm not sure. I think I might do that tree video, and I think I'm going to cut all the poplars out of the front pasture because we had a windstorm come by here. I don't know. It's been less than a week ago, and blow the top out of a poplar and land on the fence. So I'm just glad that there's nothing more than in the front pasture right now because it was getting out if there's anything in there. So I don't know. I may do. We'll have skid steer out here. I've got all my raised beds. I'll have that coming up. Garden time. So we'll see. What do you got coming up?
We've just been making a lot of content here lately.
I have a I got a bunch of cooking stuff going on. Different cookers have been showing different things. I should record all of it. Rebecca, don't worry about that. He can't even freaking send me his address so I can get my daggum magnet.
I have one, Josh. You sent it to me.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Don't make me get up and get it.
You're out of your mind. You never sent me your address.
Don't make me get up and get it.
Did I really?
Yes. Yes, you did. Rebecca, I just sent you an email to see if you got another email to see if you got it that time. Mask would be better for him. Thanks, Randy.
I got this from Rebecca.
We can't. Oh, there you go.
You know what that is.
Well, you froze up. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Sure do.
Rebecca sent me that.
Rebecca, I just sent you an email to ask if you got it all I said was, did you get it this time? Or did you get? I typed something like that just to make sure you got it. So as soon as you reply back to me, to let me know you got it.
Are you and Chef ever gonna do that hot
Yeah.
yummy challenge?
So he sent me a text message, and I told him just to let me know what day works best for him. And then he sent me the exact same thing back. So I guess I just need to follow up with him. It's probably more my fault than it is Chef's, but yeah, I have them. They
I think I have a hot chip up there that I don't know if it's 2023 model,
the
maybe
Pacquiao one.
2022. That new one.
Yeah.
If you want it, I'll send it to you. I ain't gonna eat the damn thing. Then that 2020 version, that was stupid.
I
What do you mean
I
that
think
was
that-
stupid?
The further
heat
north, the weaker you guys are with hot food. The further south you get, the better we are with it.
I'm from Virginia, Mitchell.
Yeah, the East Coast. Just give me a hard time, Josh.
I'm 2 miles off North Carolina.
Ooga.
I grew up 2 miles off North Carolina line. But the heat didn't bother me. It was the later that night that bothered me.
That never bothered me.
That was bad.
No, it never bothers me. Only thing that bothered me was when I drunk those 2 hot sauces. You know, like I drunk half a shot glass of hot sauce, and then another half a shot glass of the other kind. Oh my God, I was fine for a while, and then man, I was in the bathroom, and it was horrible. Not coming out the back end, it was like my stomach was
Really?
freaking, it's like compressed into like one of them garbage or car compressors thing. It was like, it was bad. And I was drinking Pepto Ultra and freaking, I was sweating and my stomach was just cramping, and I wanted to lay down, but I couldn't lay down because I was in so much pain. And I thought I was going to have to go to the hospital when I did that. The Pocky, eating the jalapenos or habaneros and ghost peppers and Reaper, nothing. And then later on, I read that box and it said dilute product before consuming or whatever else. Not to be, hold on, I'll tell you what it says.
So does MIT mean you got it, Rebecca?
No, it's Mitchell, MIT. Anyways, it says right here. Let me find it. Oh, right here. Warning. Hold on. Wait, nope, not there. Ingredients. Suggested uses. Be warned. This sauce contains ingredients 650 times hotter than a jalapeno chili. Use sparingly. Not recommended for use without dilution. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I'm like 650 times hotter than a jalapeno. That ain't nothing, because a jalapeno is 2,500 to 8,000, on the Scoville scale. And I've eaten a California Reaper that was 1,400 to 2,200. 1,400,000 to 2,200,000. I'm like, 650 times hotter than a jalapeno. That ain't gonna be crap, So I didn't, if I even read it.
Well, I prepped before I done the Pocky Chip Challenge.
You did what?
I prepped.
Oh, well, you cheated too. Dang.
I done a peanut butter sandwich. I drank some Pepto.
Oh my gosh. You cheated
and it got hot for about 3 minutes. But later on that night, when it was coming out the backside,
that did not bother me, the backside.
And
you cheated. I did not prep for that or anything.
And I don't think it helped.
And I went an hour without drinking or anything on the Pocky.
I watched you do it. You and Al, I watched you.
I didn't think you watched my stuff.
I watched all your stuff.
Yeah.
I just sent. Oh, there's Rebecca. Hey, I just sent you another one from another
Hey.
email account.
I was figuring maybe you had the wrong email.
No, the one from your about page.
There, I just heard it.
It went
That's
bleep, bleep, bleep. I heard
that's
it too.
from a completely different email that I never use.
That's the one that should be on my about page.
No, the one that I sent that one from. The other one I use all the time, my Outlook one, or my Hendrickson Family Farm one, are the other two that I sent it from.
Never got that. This is the first one I got.
I don't know. Well, all right.
Mitchell.
Well,
Got it finally.
Shame on you, Mitchell.
hey, that's why I said wait, and I'll send you to let me know if you got it.
I'll just put it up in private chat and be done with it.
No, that's the one I just sent.
Because I went to spam, nothing there. I was like, what in the heck? And I don't remember your son's Landon's color he wanted. That's
Pink.
the only hat that's the only hat I don't
Pink.
have made.
Blue and gold.
Blue and gold. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Make Mitchell pink.
I'll wear pink.
I
am
Hot
not
pink.
above wearing pink.
Hot pink.
don't
Make him-
have any more hot
Make him a rainbow hat. All different colors of rainbow.
Mitchell's email has been blacklisted. Yeah, did you blacklist him? Did you just block my emails, Rebecca? My other two emails, the ones that I use all the time.
not that I know of. I'm not that computer illiterate.
Hey,
My brother's a lot better at this than I am.
have you guys seen
Old Dan Tucker?
Mayor of Kingston
No, I know what you're talking about. No.
with Jeremy Renner? It is awesome.
No. I don't believe you.
Well, so I wasn't a huge Jeremy Renner fan whenever he tried to get in the Bourne
Ultimatum, the Bourne series.
the series, yeah. But after I watched it, I was like, I can watch this guy.
So you recommend that movie, huh?
It's a
Do you-
it's a series.
Yeah, I know. You recommend that series. It's on
Yeah,
Paramount
if-
or whatever.
Yeah, but don't watch it in front of kids. It's very
Do you watch-
crude.
Do you watch Yellowstone?
Yeah. I
Oh,
watched
yeah.
it so it's directed by the same person.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's what made me look for. I looked up I looked him up and he had that series, so I was like, "Hey, I'll try it."
This is Mitchell's hat.
Mitchell, why don't you bigify her? Or Josh, either one of y'all.
I'm looking for the button.
That's Mitchell's hat. I keep them in one of those tins that had popcorn in it, and one of these goes to your one daughter, and the other one goes to the other one.
Mm,
Those are pretty. Those look good.
yeah.
Aren't those-
Okay, Mitchell, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Who's gonna pick which one?
Emma will pick the pink one with the blue.
The pink and the blue?
Yeah. Ava's not a real pink. She's not
So
that she
Ava will
doesn't
pick
like
the other
it.
one.
This
And
one, this one has orange and blue and yellow. This is more my favorite color.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
more like kind of. So Ava will pick that one, huh?
Yeah.
I'm eating shelled walnuts.
You should make the ones for the ponytails where the ponytails can come out, Rebecca.
I don't do those.
I'm eating shelled walnuts.
Oh yes, you are.
I like walnuts.
I do so.
He was eating almonds yesterday. I sent them to him.
The
I love all kinds of nuts, man. Nuts are awesome.
I'm gonna leave that
Especially like
alone.
Mitch. Especially
If-
like Mitch.
I
Mitch is
had-
big freaking nut.
If I had my favorite nuts, it would be Brazil nuts. My second is pistachios.
I buy the pistachios by the big bag.
In fact, those bags of almonds and walnuts, the
Mhm.
pantry gives them to us. And
I
I have
like all nuts.
Ronald loves all nuts.
I'll eat anything.
Yep.
I know you do, brother.
As long as it's not poisonous.
You want to know where my brother is?
In the floor.
He's on the floor again.
No.
Yeah, I'm petting.
He's loving on Denver.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I gotta check on to see where Landon's at. 'Cause he's not back yet, and I have
No,
to
this is
figure
your
out.
live.
Well, just hang on 2 seconds while I make it.
1, 2. It's over.
Okay. So how you been doing, Devil Dog, today?
I'm friggin' tired right now.
I
and
really enjoyed DJ's.
Oh yeah, it was good.
It was really good.
The devil dog.
It
I mean-
helped. It helped.
The devil.
And in fact, today he went live again. He
Yeah,
went
I've
live
seen
for the
that.
first time today, and because that was a premiere, he wasn't live. He ended up asking me a question, and being the kind of nurse brain I was, thinking about what questions I would ask him. The thing I told him was, what kind of physical therapy, occupational therapy I know somewhat about, but physical therapy, what physical therapy does he have to do? Because I know when you have to do more exercises when you're paralyzed than you do when you can move. I know that,
Mm-hmm.
So that was my question to him. So he wrote it down.
Eddie
Just kind
devil
of
dog. Eddie the devil dog.
thinking along those lines.
That was longer than 2 seconds there, Mitchell.
Yeah, I know.
Where's
How
Joshy?
old is Landon?
He's 15 and a half. He just got his
15
permit.
and a half. Okay.
I have this. I had to turn on the phone link to my computer so I can see all my messages and phone calls from here.
What you doing, boys?
Ouch.
Josh, I don't know where he went.
Denver.
Well,
Here's my big boy. Here's my big boy. Yes, here's my big boy. What are you doing up in my armpit, dog?
Oh, there he is.
where'd you go, Josh?
I had to go pee.
Yeah, whatever. That was
Shut
a
up.
long one.
Down to do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
You're all right, bro, Micah.
I'm just trying to get it on my dog. There's Denver.
Denver. Hi, buddy. Hi, Denver.
He's been kind of snuggling with me all day. Every time the cat comes around, he blocks it. And I'm like, thank you, so I don't claw. There's Blue.
Mitchell.
There's Blue.
Mitchell.
Yep.
Move the mic away from your nose. You're blowing straight up into the mic. There you go.
So I'm buying a new headset for work, and I'm just buying 2 of them.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can get to this.
Hey, did you ever talk to your family and find out if anybody was living there up by 10 Killer?
I did, and they said that they didn't know if who was going to be there, but they will let me know. They're supposed to be letting me know
Okay.
pretty quick. Okay, so
Did you hear the thing I said on empty homesteads? panel today?
I wasn't on there.
Neither was I. What time was that? Oh, Blue and Denver's playing.
Yes, they are, and it hurts when they do.
Where am I at?
I'm not sure, honest.
I don't see myself.
There you
Those
are,
are the ones I'm gonna get.
right there.
They're. I don't know.
Good night.
It.
Well, never mind. I guess I can't zoom in
You can
because this is on my phone.
Oh,
back it up.
Because I have my phone linked to my
Move out of the way,
computer,
Rob.
but they're just Levion or no, I don't know what they are.
Lenovo.
Lenovo. Yeah.
Lenovo. What? What, Denver? What, Blue?
They're playing in my living room.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I bring my
Okay.
feet up.
Yeah. They're-
What, in 10 minutes, Mitchell?
100
Landon's gonna be home in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They're over 100 pounds.
You know,
over
I
100
don't.
pounds, so you move out of the way.
I don't mind like if he's gonna be gone, I don't mind. But just text me and let me know after 9 o'clock. I need to know about what time you're gonna be home, so I know when to start looking for you.
Yeah.
And
So
I've explained that to him about 1,000,000 times. Like he's almost 16 years old. I know how I was when I was that age. Just text me and let me know. By not answering me, you're gonna make me mad. Just
I know.
texting me be a whole lot easier.
I know. I've been through it, dude.
Yeah, I always told the boys, I've been your age. You haven't been my age.
Yeah.
Let me know. If you're not coming home, let me know.
Yeah.
That way I'm not up all night freaking waiting to hear your truck pull in the driveway or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're going to be
Man.
late, let me know.
And I told him, because it's got to be in the back of your mind. I don't care. Like my kid, I know how my kids are, and I know how I was when I was a kid. So, is there a possibility that Landon's probably going to be drinking before he's 21? Yes, there is that possibility. But you better call me, and you better not drive a car.
I will tell you, I will talk to you after hours about this stuff.
That's just my.
It's just because I don't want to. It's just because I don't want to get into all the parenting stuff, and and start getting on, with everybody out there.
Oh no! So we do track the kids' phone. We have Live 360 on all the kids' phone, so I know where he's at. But what time are you going to be home? So I know when to expect you. That's my deal. Like, I don't. Should a kid have a curfew? That's entirely up to the parent doing it. I have a. Yeah, we have that worked out with our kids. Yeah. Who's YE barbecue?
Where?
What?
The last one that you had up.
We don't have one.
There
Last
was
thing
one
I
that
see is-
like. It was
Last
a
thing I
Y
see
with
is Jason saying nice.
Thing I see is Jason
No.
saying nice.
on your screen, Eddie. The one before Al Chafe.
I don't see Al Chafe.
Oh, you're talking about Quint Nelson.
Yeah, it was a Q and it had a sideways E.
Quint Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Anthony Nelson. It's his grandson.
Oh, come on.
So I've been limiting myself on Coke Zero. Back
Limiting?
again for a bit.
Limiting yourself on Coke Zero?
Yeah. So I quit drinking soda, pop, whatever you want to call it, for like 5 years. And then
Soda water.
I don't like soda water either. When we went to Germany, they didn't have regular water. Everything they had was soda water. So
Spaghetti ice.
you couldn't hardly get water, natural water is what they call it, anywhere. So it was, I'll have a Coke. And my wife's like, well, what my wife told me was, babe, you can't drink beer the entire time you're here. And I said, do you want to bet? And she was right. I had to drink some Coke. Because it's a
So
little
you've had
risky.
spaghetti ice over in Germany?
Yeah, I'm sure. I had this, the one that Darian talks about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they called it something different. They called it a German name because the way he was explaining it to me. But I can't. I'd have to ask my wife what it was called. Like oh, what's that one? A schnitzel with pumice was because they cook schnitzel different in just about every region you're in Germany, and I didn't find a bad schnitzel over there. And pumice is just tater tots, French fries, whatever you want to call it.
Well, is it tater tots or French fries?
Both. It just depends where you're at.
Oh, my friend.
Yeah, you're telling me. You'd have to ask my wife more about that stuff. Because I would just say schnitzel with pumice.
Is it potato chips or is it tater tots or French fries?
Well, it's both. It just depends
It
where you're
can't
at.
be both.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they use a lot of words the same over in same context or same words, different contexts.
That's
It's like if you go to South Germany, it's been Americanized so much that a lot of the things that they say there, like my wife's family, are just look at them like, "What are you trying to say?" And they're saying it in English, even like ice cream. And my wife was like, "What is he talking about?" I was like, "I think he's talking about ice cream." Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, I love it over in Germany though. It's awesome.
Whatever. Why do you love it in Germany?
It's.
What are you eating, Josh? Oh,
Kennel popcorn.
caramel.
So, did I say kennel? I meant caramel. Wrong word came out. So you know, like the homesteading, and there's a lot of, so going over there in the small communities and like where my wife's family and them are all from.
Miss you already, Jason.
Huh?
I said, miss you already, Jason.
Oh.
Jason's leaving.
Oh, see you all-terrain coffee and camping. Jason.
Templin Acres.
Huh?
Templin Acres, back again for a bit, waiting for some wood glue to dry.
Oh yeah. I said hello back to him. But so the reason why I like it there, Eddie, is because the way that my grandparents would explain how stuff was back in the 50s and 60s, you know, not as far as like just how people were closer knit communities, and that's how it is over there still. I'm not talking like the you know, the bad parts of those times, but like it's just, I don't know. I just really liked it. It reminded me of what my grandpa would talk about as a kid. Just my 2 cents.
No,
eating,
that's
Eddie?
fine. What?
What are you eating?
Walnuts.
Hmm.
Problem is, man, is I can sit and eat down a whole bag if I don't put them down.
But I mean, there's tons of things I don't really care for in Germany too, right? That's why we don't live there. I mean,
Germany sucks. They kicked the army out.
yeah. But but like the rules and regulations on like the guns and things like that. Hey, Heather,
Hey, Heather.
Hi, Heather Langstrom.
again.
Hey, Heather.
But yeah, there's tons of things I don't like about it. But as a whole, I did. But I wouldn't move if that's currently I wouldn't move anyway in the current position. And it'd be hard to have
You're out of water, Eddie.
well, I guess our family does have land and stuff over there too, and whatnot. But yeah, just my 2 cents there. But I mean, I've traveled a lot of different countries, and Germany is like yeah, I don't know, and it too it may be different because Nina had family over there, so they treated me like family. So it may be different if I was maybe more of like a
American.
yeah, and they didn't treat me like the same as they did some Americans because whenever I was over there, they can say what they want, but they're still pissed off we won World War II. Uh, that's just a joke. No one take that out of context. But I mean, I'm just saying. Josh is buffering pretty good up there. The wheel of death. But yeah, no, they did treat us really well. What is that, Eddie?
Diet green tea citrus.
Oh, it looked like it was your other bottle. From
No,
when you
it's
don't get up.
Lipton Diet Green Tea Citrus. What other bottle? Like a pee bottle or something?
Yeah, Randy knows about those.
Oh, Heather is wondering what I'm working on. I am working on the blankets for the giveaway for Al Chase, My Back Step. And I can never say that word correctly.
Monetization.
Monetization.
Monetization. So I got to get these blankets done. So I started on them tonight.
What's your shirt say, Mitchell? Well, Dale, what?
Well, Dale, yeah.
Is that talking about Dale at 9 Acres?
No, Dale Brisby. He's another YouTuber.
Oh, don't know.
He's a big channel. It's.
I don't watch big channels.
Well, he wasn't big when I started watching him. I know him personally. He's from down by your area, neck of woods.
Where?
Texas. I can't. He doesn't
Where?
want. I'm not gonna say.
Texas is a big place. It may be closer to your neck of the woods than my neck of the woods.
It's closer to you. I promise. I'm not gonna say it on here because he doesn't say it on his channel.
Oh.
I don't want someone. I don't want him to say that I was one spreading where he lived at.
Oh. How many subscribers he got?
Like 500,000 or 600,000.
What's the name of his channel? I don't follow big channels.
Dale Brisby.
Dale who?
Brisby.
Brisbie. Brisby. Never mind. It come up.
Okay. Good boy.
Come on.
Hey, well, his channel got deleted once.
He's a bull riding gypsy.
Well, yes, that's the character he plays. That's for sure.
Oh,
He's actually a bronc rider.
oh, is he?
Yeah.
Never relax.
My mom always told me, don't say if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all.
No, I like him. I've only met him a handful of times, but he seems to be a really cool guy. The couple times I've met him.
You've met him?
Yeah.
Mm.
At the PBR.
Oh, really?
And then once down at a friend of mine had they were gathering up cattle, and somehow he knows him, and he happened to be there that time. It was way before I started doing YouTube. How are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Eddie looks like he's contemplating looking up or not. He's like giving us the side eye. Yeah, but he's got some really good content. The girls follow another person, Fallon Taylor. They follow the girls follow them pretty good. But I like Del Brisby's got some funny stuff. I mean, this is hilarious. You ain't a cowboy stuff. It just makes me chuckle. But I follow a few channels, people that I've actually met in person. I follow them. I didn't know that there was a big channel, like a 2.4 million channel in Sapulpa, Oklahoma. It's a kid channel. I don't remember the name of it, but we ran into them. Nina was wearing our YouTube shirt, and we were in Stillwater, and we ran into them. I don't remember the name of the channel, but we ran into them, and they started talking, and they're like, "Oh, well, we have a channel," and we looked them up, and we told them our channel, and at the time we only had like 25 subscribers or something like that, and then we looked at their channel, and it was like 2.5 million. It's like, oh, we're kind of a different league. But they were really friendly. They were going to a OSU basketball or baseball game, something I don't remember. Nina and I were out at dinner or something. Same here.
Does Nina want a hat, your wife?
Oh, I'm sure she would wear a beanie.
So do you know what her favorite color is?
Good question.
No?
Baby blue.
Okay.
It matches her eyes. More like sky blue. So I called. Were you in there the other day, Eddie? Whenever she was sitting beside me, and she just got her hair cut.
Dude, I'm trying to watch this video. Can you chill?
Okay. Watch the video. Did you just shush me on my channel?
I would hope not.
No, I did it to him yesterday. Somebody commented.
So everybody's getting to watch me start something.
Oh, yep.
This is one of the lap blankets. I'm making 2. So it's like I got to get started on these.
Oh, he finally messaged me back.
Talking about your son?
Yeah. Little sucker. Was that a chuckle, Eddie? I can't tell. Or was it a cough?
Cough.
Oh. Oh. Well, kind of slowed down.
I'm trying to watch this Dale whatever
Dale
Brisby.
Brisby. The interns are pretty funny too.
Oh, he's a pickup man.
Well, he's actually, yeah, he may be now.
Well, that's in this video. He is, yeah.
Well, are they at his arena with his buck and shoots and stuff?
No, they're at San Antonio Rodeo. This was done 5 days ago. What the heck? Who's calling me? Oh, Randy's calling me. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, look, he muted us.
He didn't mute us. He muted himself, I guess. Because
I think he unplugged his mic.
did you see what someone gave me, Mitchell?
Mm-mm.
Look at this beautiful thing.
Oh, that is a nice mic.
Very nice mic.
So does it just hook into your? Are you on your
USB.
iPad?
USB. I'm on a
Tower.
I'm on a tower.
Mm.
So I have a desktop. I don't have a laptop.
I thought you had a iPad is what you were on a lot.
Yes.
I do have an iPad.
Yeah.
And we use a different mic with it.
We use a different mic with the iPad.
Oh yeah.
I've stopped doing videos.
Oh yeah.
What I'm gonna do is, depending on different people that want hats, they're gonna come up on a live with me. I'm gonna show them different colors of yarn, and then they're gonna watch me make their hat.
Yeah.
While they're on that live, and it makes more sense to me.
Yeah. Well, it has to work for you.
It does.
Yeah.
And it gives the channel, the people that come into my lives get to know that channel and connect with them. And they're gonna, instead of me picking what color, like the ones for your daughters is already that yarn. There's no changing that.
Yeah.
And some of the others, like there's one that I'm going to be making for Justin, Backroad Freedom. Let me get this down here. You're going to be the first to see this. He wanted olive drab green.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted this. But to put a solid hat, it doesn't appeal to me. So I'm going to send this in an email to him to show him this color of putting these two colors together, and then us setting up a time to go live.
Yeah.
And I'll make his hat.
Well, that'll be cool.
Yeah, it will. And there's some other people that want to get the hats too, and right now they're having, trying to figure out how they can get a computer or something that they're going to be able to come up on StreamYard with me.
Yeah.
So that we can get them started and get them done.
Well, that'd be neat. So are you just going to do a stream, like a private StreamYard, or are you going to do a live?
It's going to be live. It will be live.
Oh, okay.
So everybody will be listening. I will be kind of just talking to them to get to know what their channel's about.
Yeah.
While I'm working on their hat. Now I realized that with the pot holders, it takes a pretty long time to do the pot holders.
Mm-hmm.
Dishcloths it doesn't, but we probably won't do. I'll probably start a live on that one, but I won't finish it.
Yeah.
but at least they'll get to see part of it. And one hat usually takes me about an hour and a half to 2 hours. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I think that'll be pretty neat, Rebecca, whenever you start doing that.
Well, it's as soon as some people get on the schedule, and I'll do it for them. Just
Yeah.
it'll make it easier, because I've got videos on the iPad that are of me making a hat, and it's 2 hours long, but you really can't edit that down because it's showing everything that I'm doing for that hat.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's what would be nice about a short, or not a short, but a live stream, and then you'll get a whole bunch of watch hours doing it that way too.
Yes. And it's not like because I am on disability, if I were to get monetized and stuff, it just I don't know if I would ever do that, because I always thought, no, I'm not gonna go through that. I'm just gonna do this to make people happy. That's what in my opinion, is my channel's about, is blessing others through what I can do.
Yeah. Well, but too, if you did get monetized, it would be kind of nice, because then it would help you pay for yarn and shipping and stuff, though, Rebecca. So I think there's pros and cons to some of that stuff. And like so my goal for YouTube wasn't to get monetized originally, right?
Yes.
Like that's one of our goals right now, to kind of help pay for our equipment and stuff like that, because we do have quite a bit of money wrapped up in equipment for our YouTube, and having to buy a computer and stuff like that, to do better editing. You don't have to have it, but it's something I wanted to make my videos better. Now, you don't, like I say, you don't have to have it. You could do it all from your phone. Everybody already has a phone, right? So
Yeah. I don't.
maybe Scott from
Yes, I know how to do a video, but I have an Android,
yeah,
and trust me, it's like,
that's the only thing I use is Android. Android is way easier than iPhone.
Yep, me too. Only thing I use is Android.
I will not own an iPhone.
Neither will I.
and using I was videoing. I could probably do a videoing on making these. Do like a half an hour of working on the blanket and putting the video up, and
Good. That was a lot easier.
this is really turning out pretty.
Yeah, it is nice.
There's different colors that are going in this. I don't have any other green but this one, which is more of a neon green.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go out and buy more yarn to do these.
Yeah. Well, and I think too, that's one of the. I think the because I don't know Eddie, how long, I don't know how long Eddie's been monetized. I think like 3-4 months now.
Yeah, something like that. 5.
I mean, you don't make a whole lot, especially in the beginning.
No, the longer you've been there, the more members you get, and super chats, and the more people that watch your videos, the more money you make. So, smaller channels ain't gonna make as much as bigger channels.
Yeah.
They'll have more people watching their content, and then they'll have more members. And that membership is, a monthly membership. So you get money off that. The more members you get, the higher money you'll get.
Yeah.
It ain't like it's paying like a full-time job or anything else. It's just a little bit of money here and there, $100 to $200, $300 a month.
Yeah.
Depending on my supporters and stuff and my membership levels, to try to help me survive, help me get extra money to live.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I think would be neat for Rebecca if she did get to that point. It'd help pay for her shipping cost and that kind of stuff,
Well, some people, that, yeah, it is, she does have her PayPal up there, so people that want to help her can donate to her PayPal and stuff as well for shipping,
Yeah.
or materials. If somebody says, "Hey, I want to donate, $100," you can pay shipping or yarn or whatever you want for however many people, because I don't want it all to come out of your pocket. Then she got her PayPal up there, even though she's not a member.
Yeah.
She don't have to be, monetized. She don't have to be monetized to make, to get money to help her out with that stuff.
Almost like Lone Cowboy Adventures, he sent me some monetary help, which is really nice.
Yeah. Well, and Eddie's the one that talked me into putting the PayPal on my account or on my about section.
Mm-hmm.
And there's been a couple of times, like whenever I did that last chance cook-off deal last year, like there was a few people that sent money for they sent it for shipping.
It's like Heather's saying she did hats and does diamond art, and I do too.
Yeah.
In fact, the first one that I won is back there. That picture right there. That I won on a channel. I hadn't even heard of it.
Who's one of the gas masks? Eddie?
Which one? That would be Just Doing Our Best. That'd be Shirley and Brian.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, that's our main deal.
Oh, wait, I have another gas mask too. There's 2 gas masks up there. There's one that's black and red eyes or whatever. And hold on, let me go back. Let me see who you're talking about. And that's Southern Boy Prepper. There's 2 of them. Give me a sec. That's Southern Boy Prepper. Yeah, that's Southern Boy Prepper. And then let me find Shirley's. Shirley.
Yeah. And I think any extra that we make, I think is going to go really towards like anything we can do to make the channel better.
And that's just doing our best.
I have done 4 diamond arts. The one back there. One for belt.
You know how many I've done? You know how many I've done?
0.
0.
I've done 4 now. That one was one that I won, and then I've got another one over here that my brother had me do, and then I did one for Belt Loop 29, and I did one for Jamie. That'll be shipping out tomorrow.
Well, we are almost at the 3.5 hour mark.
Wow.
Woohoo! So, at least I know I'll get three pretty consistent. So 9 hours there, yeah. Well, probably more. I need to do a 24-hour live. I was thinking about that the other day, Eddie. I was thinking about doing it next weekend, depending on how things went. Oh, come on.
No.
you know you want to.
No.
No, he doesn't.
I don't like your company.
Oh, come on.
I don't like your company. I don't want to hang out with you.
Why are you talking so fast?
I'm not.
I think it's you're choppy again.
Jerry, am I still choppy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
What's up?
See you later, Mitchell.
Oh, don't be like that.
No.
Whatever you did the last
I do. I have to leave.
Oh. All right, Eddie.
I have to leave for it to fix it.
Okay.
For it to fix it, I have to leave and come back.
Okay.
Leave it.
Hey, Jerry, how you doing? this evening?
Hi, Jerry. Jerry and I have a competition going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't apologize for it either. I says, I'm not apologizing. I ordered one of Devil Dog's
Oh yeah. I see that.
t-shirts that said it's all Devil Dog's fault before Jerry. So I'm hoping that I get it first. in
Yeah,
my-
Jerry's messing with her about if he might get it first.
Yeah, I seen that on the
I'm
live stream
like,
last night.
Eddie
I thought it was
the
pretty
Devil
funny.
Dog Marine.
Yep.
That's what I decided to name ya.
oh my goodness.
Ain't happening.
You don't know.
I was waiting on him. I was waiting on one of them to look up. Neither one of them did.
It depends on where
Hey,
it's
you
coming
brought me in
from.
too fast. I had to, turn off the sound and everything.
Oh,
Mine will be here tomorrow afternoon.
Oh,
I haven't checked. I haven't checked.
Nah, mine will be here tomorrow. Well, just come here before it goes up there. It's closer.
I don't know where Teespring is.
hey Eddie,
yeah.
Randy commented.
Yeah, I seen that too. At like 5 minutes, I was like, I looked down, my phone was still there, still on. I'm like, hello? You didn't say nothing, so I hung up.
What are you guys up
doing?
to?
Nothing.
Just
I
burning
got some-
hours?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get some more hours. That's
Oh, I
the
see.
goal.
I'm still sitting at 690.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
might be at 1,000 before I get monetized.
Yeah, well, tomorrow I'm going to be featured on Tuber Chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Kevin?
he sent me a message telling me that he's featuring my channel tomorrow on Super Chat.
I gotta use a head. I'll be right back.
They may not know what a head is, Eddie.
I know what the head is. That's
I
what
know
my
it.
dad called it on our boat.
I don't know what Mitchell knows what it's called.
I know what it's called.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I'm at 103,500 views.
What are you at your watch hours?
They were at 17 something. They were. Let me see. Let me look. 1732. Not good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm really disappointed that I was so close and then I hit my 1,000 and it's 300 away and it just. Don't forget to hit the
know.
thumbs up button before you leave. Thanks, Randy. Every little.
Did you mute yourself, Mitchell?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sending that message back to you so you know that I definitely got it.
Okay.
what
do you have-
Not send it to me because I know my shirt's gonna be here for hers.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Read
Hey,
some-
what's
see.
going on with your computer?
What computer? Nah, I don't know.
It's
done that.
You know, I was just coming here and I watched it, and I could see your lips moving, and then all of a sudden it's real fast words, and it was weird. It was almost
I don't-
like a Chinese movie.
I don't think that's my computer. I think it's freaking StreamYard or
Internet.
I don't know, but I guess it's only happened to me, so it may be my computer. I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's it's
doubt
all,
I doubt it's the computer. It's probably it just has a lag moment with the internet or something. There might be a
Yeah,
high usage right now,
and it makes you talk real fast and real choppy.
but you're good
Okay.
right now.
Yeah, you're fine now.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Well,
it's
not
really
when
weird.
you intentionally do it.
Fine. Every time he's fine. If his mouth is moving and words are coming out, then it's working. When he's not very good with control, Chris, so he can't move his lips and then make the words come out.
My
Oh.
tower.
You know how when you know when a Marine's not telling you the truth, right? His
No.
lips are moving.
Marines always tell the truth.
I know I'm messing with you.
But here's the thing.
If I didn't mess with you, you wouldn't have anybody else to mess with you.
You know, Marines don't steal, right?
That's right.
We acquire.
That's right. They inherit.
Well, Mitchell was in the Marine Corps.
He was?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I
don't
mean,
tell
actually in
everybody.
the 4-year?
Huh? No.
Medical.
Oh.
Yeah. A
Well, he was
week.
medical, then he was Navy then.
Look,
Ah,
no,
So
look,
it is,
he got out a week before he graduated boot camp. That would
Oh.
suck. That would suck right
I
there.
Go
didn't
through all
get
that.
out. I got thrown the hell out.
he got thrown out. Did
Yeah.
you actually really got thrown out? You did dishonorably discharged or just discharged?
No.
No,
It-
it's
General
not.
discharge.
So mine doesn't even say medical. It just says discharge.
Huh.
And so from what everybody's told me that's actually seen it, they're like, well, they do it that way so you don't get medical after you were out.
Right. You
Like,
don't get any medical benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. I won't hold it against you. But if you were medical in for medical, you would have been in the Navy, not in the Marine
Well,
Corps.
They said I could leave and go to any other branch because the medical requirement isn't as high as it was for the Marines, and I wouldn't have to do basic again either.
You just had a week more.
No, they said I didn't have to. Wouldn't have to.
You would have had to gone to transfer classes.
Yeah,
You would have had to learn
not-
whatever service you're going to. You would have had to learn their history type stuff.
Yeah, and then my grandpa, whenever I was telling him about it, my grandpa looked at me. He's like, "You ain't a Marine. You ain't going." And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I felt like too." I was like,
I wish
"'Cause
I could.
Go ahead.
I wish I could highlight Randy's comments.
I'm here, Jerry.
No, down. Yeah.
He had a cheerleader outfit. So my grandpa, two of my mom's brothers were Marines. My grandpa on my dad's side was a Marine. So it was that or nothing.
Yeah, my
For me,
dad was.
Personal opinion. It was. There's not holding anything against any other branch of the military. That's just a personal preference.
My dad was in the Navy for 4 years, and his first wife he was married to was fooling around, so he got out, went in the Army, and that didn't make any difference. They ended up getting divorced. Then he met my mom. So
Yeah,
anyway,
my great grandpa was Air Force. Grandpa was Navy. Then he went Merchant Marines. My dad was Army, and I had to be better than all of them, so I went to Marine Corps. Either that or stupid, or y'all call us jarheads, Jerry.
hey Gary. Yep. Well, my grandfather was 24 years in the Army, and he worked on he was in the tank battalion, and during World War I and II, he got out in World War II, and when a week after he got out, his tank battalion was completely wiped out.
Holy crap!
You want to know what?
Completely.
You
It
know what
wasn't
I'm laughing about?
it wasn't a survivor at all.
Wow.
So and he I don't think he ever really got over that.
What are they doing, Rebecca?
Oh, BB went in Blue's crate that he sleeps in at night,
Uh-huh.
and he bounced against the cage trying to get at me. It's like, what? That was so funny.
Was Gary able to do that?
I'm like, what are you doing in that crate, cat?
Hey, Randy, my grandpa was in the Navy, bro. My great grandpa was in the Air Force. That's what I was told, but I don't know if the numbers add up. I don't know if they had Air Force back then. I know my grandpa was in the Navy, then he went Merchant Marines. I know my dad was in the Army. I was told my great grandpa was in the Air Force, but I don't know if they had Air Force back then. When
Maybe.
was
the
Air
Air Force? The Air Force is the youngest service.
Yeah, when was Air Force established?
Um,
Come on, Randy.
it's after. It may
It
have been.
was
It may have
Army
been
Air.
Army Air.
Yeah, maybe he was in that. I don't know. I don't know how old my great grandpa was. I don't know when he was born, when he died. I don't know nothing about him.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't know nothing about my great grandfather either.
I
Nobody will
know.
tell me.
I know very little about my grandpa.
My stepdad's dad, Tom, he was in the World War II, and so he didn't go in Normandy, but he went up on a boat like a couple miles away, so he didn't have to go through near as much stuff. And that's the only one time I ever heard that man talk about anything about the military or anything. When remember Saving Private Ryan when that movie came out?
Yeah. Hmm.
We sat down Sunday after dinner because we always ate dinner together as a family on Sunday. And my step grandpa grandpa Tom came in and he sat down beside me and he had to get up and leave. And my stepdad, he was, you know,
That's on that movie where the a few good men. It was a
Yeah.
Navy diving movie.
yeah.
When my wife was watching it, she made me get walk out because I kept saying that's not right. That's not right. I kept calling all the stuff that they're doing wrong.
That's not what he said. He said whenever they got to Normandy, he said that scene of that is what it looked like. He said it was
Triggered,
just
yeah.
he said it was just unreal. So
When was the Army Air Corps established?
probably in the 20s.
1947
That's when the Air Force.
became its
Yeah,
own.
that's when the Air Force. So
branch.
when was the Army Air Corps established?
Probably
Maybe he was
World
in
War
that
One.
because if you go back, I was born in 72. My dad was in the Army in the 70s. So say 20 years, that means my grandpa was in the Navy Merchant Marines in the 50s. And so go back another 20 years, that would have been my great grandpa would have been in the service around the 30s or something.
26.
1926. So yeah, that's possible. My great grandfather was in the Army Air Corps or whatever, because that's just what I was told by family.
It makes sense because of right before World War II, they were just really flying and stuff. So
Isn't that when Orville and the Wright brothers were
Wilbur.
mhm.
No, that was before
It was
Redbacher?
at 17.
Redbacher, yeah, right.
That wasn't that in the 1917 is when the Wright brothers did their
It
stuff?
might, I don't remember.
Yeah,
that
I think
part.
so. I think it was like 19.
So
I think
it was
early.
fairly air travel was fairly new then.
Yeah.
But actually, air travel evolved pretty dang quick.
Well, hey,
once they learned how to fly, it evolved pretty quick.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
and they've gone to the moon now. So I mean, think about this. So of all of the actual stuff, I don't know if I'm older than you, but I remember watching Howdy Doody.
I remember Howdy Doody, but it was a
Jerry
replay.
Mahoney show. No, yeah, I watched the Jerry Mahoney show and Howdy Doody live on TV.
Mm-hmm.
The CD when it first came out was live. We used to have a TV. It was black and white. It was a bubble TV, and
I
you had
to
sit around and had to watch it, and it was there was only 3 channels in, and it was
no, we had more than 3.
We had 3 channels. It was live.
We had like 2, 11, or 2, 8, 11, and 13 on the regular. And then we had there may have been more channels that were Spanish. And then we had like 20, 26, and 39 on and this is when I was in middle school.
Yeah.
Moved back to Texas.
There was cable probably when when you started to have a cable. I remember
No.
my dad telling me go out and turn the antenna.
Yes, I remember. Well, I remember doing that too. I remember the antennas too. We didn't have remotes. We had to get it. We were the remote and
Yeah,
everything.
we were the remotes.
Yeah.
But if you
But
look at the technology from then, and look at it when cell phones came out, when they first came out, to now, the brick
Mhm.
phone. Remember the brick phone that they used to have?
Yeah, the
And
big
now-
one they used to.
Yeah.
The big one. It was like huge. It was like a cinder block size almost.
That's why I called it the brick phone.
Yeah.
You know, and then they had, and then look at them like they're now. You know, this, you know, I mean, it's just
Well, you
technology.
met-
It just rolls over and it goes. It's like a snowball. It just keeps going faster and faster and faster.
Well, you remember there for a while, it was try to get who could get the smallest phone, right? And then
Right.
then they went to who can make the biggest TV in your pocket phone. Now it's kind of back down to normal.
Well, your first phones never had TV. You just could dial a number.
Well,
Flip
no, I'm
phone,
talking
little flip
about-
phone.
Yeah,
You used to
flip
dial
phones.
number. That's
But
all
I'm
you used to be able to
talking
do. You
about-
couldn't look at internet. You couldn't look at any of that stuff.
I'm talking
Well-
about after that, like the progression of how fast it
Oh
went.
yeah, it's
Because
just you know, if you look at what we've lived in, you know, and I say we from basically from when I was a kid to now, it just amazes me how fast technology is basically rolled over
Oh,
you know,
Hey,
compared
Mitch,
to what it was before that.
I mean,
you
even
don't-
if you look from the 90s,
You-
90s back to now.
Yeah,
Mitchell,
mean-
do you remember pagers?
Yeah,
I do. I used to
had
have
a
one.
pager.
Yeah, huh?
I had a pager.
Where they used to call your phone number on
Yeah,
your
they send
pager
you-
number,
Yeah.
and it would come up with their number, and you go to a payphone or whatever and call
Yeah.
them back.
and drop a dime. It used to cost
Yeah.
a dime.
It was a quarter whenever for me, but yeah.
Yeah, it was a dime when I was for me when I used to use payphones.
Now you don't even see payphones anywhere.
You can't.
Well, I remember them. They used to have payphones in the school. You know, now
Yeah.
they're gone. They're like landlines are non-existent.
Yeah, I got rid of my landline. The only thing I have my landline for now is for the internet.
My mom just got rid of her landline, and it kind of made me mad too, though, because her phone number was, I remember her phone number still. I don't remember her cell phone number, but I remember the number I grew up with.
What is Gary saying about guess who's back?
Oh, he's making fun of me.
Oh, 'cause I said to him hi several times.
No, so he's
He said, "Did you have one when you were in the boy band, Mitchell?"
yeah.
Hey, Randy, yeah, I'll be 66 next month.
I'll be
Now,
37.
you are. You
I am
are
old.
old.
Yeah, I am. I may
You're
be
in good.
old.
I know.
Jerry, you're in good shape for an old man.
Hey, that's that Navy for you, man. Look at the Navy compared to the Marines. How bad you
Yeah,
look.
the Marines wore out my body.
No,
We-
I try to take care of myself. I stopped running after I got out of the Navy. That was what messed my knees up a lot.
Yeah.
Used to run 5 miles in the morning and then swim 5 miles in the morning before I even started work.
I'll be 37 in April.
Yeah, you're the same age my son is. My youngest son, the one that lives with us.
I'm in that 60 range also.
But you're still younger than me, right?
Yes, I am.
I will be. What is today? Sunday?
Yep.
Yeah.
Your
Today's my,
birthday's coming up, isn't it?
today's my
Wow.
brother Roscoe's birthday. There's
Oh.
Gigi. There's the Gigi
Yeah.
girl.
When is your birthday, Eddie?
April 1st.
April.
Less than a month.
It's an April Fool's Day when
Yeah, less than a month.
Great things happen in April.
Yep.
Just saying.
Oh yeah, that's right. My birthday is in. Oh my gosh, it's in 12 days. I forgot it was March. When you're tired, you forget at times.
What happens when you're old there, Jerry?
That's right. You happen to be old. I got CRS.
Yep. What happened to Joshy Poo? He started circling, left, never came back.
He said he had to leave at 11 because he had work tomorrow.
It's not 11 yet, and he's been gone for an hour.
Well, it is his. It's
Oh,
11.
okay. Yeah, he's Indiana. He's
Yeah.
Eastern.
So yeah, so I've been giving Nina a hard time because right until my birthday, she's 2 years older than me. Is what I keep telling her. It's like,
That's how my wife is. She's let's see, she's 3 years older than me right, or 4 years older than me right now. I married a cougar, and she's zonked out on the couch right now too. So, anyways,
oh, Eddie.
What?
Had to yawn again. So I got some bulk bins for feed for free at
Mhm.
work at the other over the last week, and I'm gonna do a video about them. I had to bring a grinder home, kind of clean them up because we got to paint them and stuff. But they're pretty much like bulk feed bins. They look almost identical to them, so
they square around.
they're square.
Let me just give you a little heads up on those. Watch your feet in the corners,
Well, so
especially because you have horses.
well,
You
I
know,
would
because horses can't handle any kind of mold.
Yeah, so they won't be for the horse. It's going to be for bulk cow feed or cow and goat feed and pig feed.
Okay, I just want to be sure that you don't accidentally put horse feed in there, and because horse feed will mildew really easy, especially with our humidity we get.
Yeah.
And you feed the horses, and they start dropping like flies.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't mind that necessarily too much. Just don't tell my wife that.
Or the kids.
Yeah. But so but I got to clean them up because they're older. We just went to bigger ones at work, so they got rid of. They told us to scrap them, so I had to go through a whole chain of command to try to get the slips to get them out of the property. But then now I have to. The slides on them are a little rusted, so I have to take a grinder in there, clean them all up. Which it's not gonna be that much work. This thing's almost cost $4,000 now, so I can do a little grinding for.
How many tons will they hold?
A ton a piece.
A ton piece, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a 10-ton bin that's out in front of my house. I put the horse feed, the llama feed. We use horse food called Easy Heaper, golden ears. We use that. It's made by MFA, and we put that in there, and we feed the llamas, the goats, horses, everything out of that. That stuff went up sky high. It used to be $295 a ton. It's now $500 a ton. Yeah, 500 plus a ton.
Well, so we don't feed any bulk feed because of the mildew issues. We haven't ever had an issue with it, but some other people have. So we just alleviate it altogether. We'll just feed bag feed for the horses.
Bag feed's a pain in the butt if you have to. I mean, you have to go. I tried to do it for a while, but it's just like picking up a bag feed all the time is a pain.
Well, but in two, you save a tremendous amount of money by buying it in bulk.
Yeah, well, you do, yes.
And then too, the other thing, buying it in bulk, I can buy. So it's called the House Blend from Stillwater Mill, and I can get goat and cow feed. It's all in one, but I do have to add a supplement to the goats for the selenium and extra selenium that the goats need to do. So which isn't a big deal because I'll just weld a little bin deal right underneath it, and you get your feed out of it, and then you just get a scoop and dump it in there, and off you go.
Talk about goat feed and stuff. The other day you tell me not to get into this discussion of goats and sheep. I mean, come on. Obviously, I'm not going to try to fight with the guy, but to tell me that sheep are easier than goats, to me, the guy is not very smart. I mean,
that's a little harsh, Jerry.
Well, I mean, seriously, sheep you have to dock the tails, you have to shear them. Which if you don't do it, you have to pay somebody to do it. You have to be careful that they don't get any kind of copper at all, because copper will kill them.
Yeah.
So you can't accidentally feed them the wrong food, or you'll kill sheep. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, really. I mean, sheep are. I'm not saying sheep are better than goats, or goats are better than sheep. It's just that on the ease of having them, goats are a whole lot easier to have. And you said that you can't keep them in the gate and keep them in the fence. Hey, let me tell you something. My goats don't get out. I've had my goats in my fence, and I don't ever have them get out, ever.
Mine's never got off my property.
Since I've changed to the 4x4, I've
Yeah.
never had a goat get out. And of
Well,
course, I
and
put a hot wire in there.
Well, so I'm switching to all the 4x4 stuff.
That's what I did. I changed. I used to do 12, and I had problems goats getting out. So then I changed to 12.6, and they kept getting out because they get their head in there and they start robbing the back and forth and make the whole bigger. Well, they can't get their head in a 4x4. And then when on top of that, you put a hot wire on there, they don't decide to try to climb up on it because they don't like that hot wire. It's like horses. You put a horse in a hot wire, once they get used to it, they stay away from it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I want to be on that discussion with the guy because I can talk circles around him because I obviously he doesn't have education in agriculture like I do.
Well, the thing about when someone has it set in their head of this animal or this species is better than this species, I have found it. Even you can pick holes in everything they say. Sometimes it's better just to nod and wave.
And I'm not arguing with you, but what I'm saying is he wanted to debate it, and I would be more than happy to debate something like that with somebody because I know what I'm talking about. And he may be a wonderful person. I'm sure when I meet him, he will be. But if he ever wants to debate what's better between sheep and goats, I'll tell him. I'll guarantee you, if you look at his numbers of how much he puts into his sheep, and my numbers, how much I put in my goats, my numbers are a whole lot lower.
Well, yeah, the sheep just don't handle sickness at all.
Nope, they don't. They don't tolerate big changes in feed either.
Mm-hmm. And a goat will eat just about any dang thing.
Yep, that's the reason I got my goats originally, to get rid of the poison oak and poison ivy I have in this place. And man, they've done a heck of a job with it.
Oh, Heather's still in here listening. Thanks for listening, tuning in.
Heather is a heck of a woman.
Yeah. I
hope she comes to I don't know if she can come to the meetup or not, but it'd be nice to have her come down there because she's one of my moderators.
Well,
I think she's a moderator on here.
Who is?
I think Heather is.
I am. She's not.
Oh, I thought
Jerry,
she was.
Not me.
Jerry, were you in MT Homestead's live today?
Yeah.
And did you hear the news?
I was the first one on the when it came up this morning.
Did you hear the news about me?
About you coming? Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I heard that. I was there the whole time. I may have been snoozing the last part of it, but I was there the whole time, like Eddie's snoozing now.
I'm coming.
No, I'm not.
Also,
Really? Your head's bobbing, buddy.
I'm not snoozing.
You're close.
dogs.
So what's the new moderator deal about?
It's a managing moderator. They can moderate your moderators. They can add mods, delete mods, stuff like that.
I seen that the other day.
Yeah.
And I hadn't. I thought. Well, and I thought that Randy was a moderator too, or maybe he told me just to do Shannon.
Randy's not a moderator in here either.
Oh, I know that's what I just
Right.
said.
Well, I haven't seen anybody's name pop up as a moderator
You're
except for
funny, Gary.
me. Why? Yeah, I go back in the chat, and I'm the one that's moderator.
Huh.
So far.
Eddie is.
Oh, Eddie is okay.
Look
He
at how
hasn't
far,
typed anything in there in a
Yeah,
while.
because I've been up here.
look how far I've gotten on this already.
Wow. Why isn't
So
Gary
how-
up?
He's probably at work.
Yeah, you are a moderator, Gary.
He is now. It was
Blue.
a little while ago he wasn't. Mitchell must have just made him one. And Heather, that's right. That's good. They're good. You got some good people now.
Well, I I swear that there's a lot of them. Was a lot of them. But how do like Eddie? Like I would make him a other moderator, but I don't know how.
You got okay. First, you got to click on my name, take away my moderator status, and then once you take away the moderator status, you can click on it again and add as a managing moderator.
Yeah.
Because I think it's kind of crazy. You can't, if you're a standard mod, you can't just go in there and click it, make them a managing mod, but you got to unmod them to remod them as a managing mod.
Which is kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
So Mitchell, what did you do?
Randy says, I don't know what happened. He was a mod, but he don't know what happened to it.
Hello, Always Crafting. Has she been here very long? She's coming just now.
I'm not on that spot yet.
I think she just came in.
6.
It's the first time I've seen them. Thanks for coming in. Always Crafting.
She is a very talented young lady with rubber bands. You can make animals and stuff with rubber bands. It's pretty interesting. I think she's crocheting rubber bands. What I think she's doing, or she's just tying them a certain way.
All right, Mitchell, I'm fixing to go to bed.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah,
Here.
I know, Randy. That's what I thought. I thought you and Shannon were both moderators.
Maybe you two went through and started to take them all off, make you redo them.
Well, you're moderator again. So when you're a managing moderator, does it say something different other than the wrench? Just has a wrench on it?
I don't know. You made Eddie one, so have him type something in the chat and we'll check. Nope,
No?
it's the same. His wrench isn't even bigger.
It should be turned the other way. The wrench.
Yeah. Or turn down
on the managing moderator. See, like I click on Heather Langstrom, where she says "Hi, Always Crafting." I click on those 3 dots. I can go to channel, report, remove, or I can put a manager in timeout.
Oh, you can even.
a moderator.
Moderator.
I can put a moderator in timeout. Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know. I just seen it the other day. Whenever I was doing that last live.
I've got to really think about that. Who I want as a managing moderator on my channel.
Well, so there are a couple people that are managing moderators. So I made Nina a managing moderator, but she's my spouse, so she should be. But like just regular moderators, I wouldn't think would be as big of a deal as a managing moderator.
Yeah, correct.
So like I know Eddie isn't intentionally going to do anything malicious to somebody. Even if he's
he probably would to Gary or
yeah, I might put Gary in timeout. Hold on a minute.
But so I think you just have to do it like that. Like me personally, I'm not going to go into Eddie's live, and I'm not going to put someone in timeout unless Eddie says, "Hey, get them down for a minute."
Right. I'm the same way. Unless somebody says something about doing it, you know.
Now I might hide something until Eddie says, "Yeah, it's fine."
Gary said, "Don't you do it? Put him in timeout."
We are doing great. We've been on here for 4 hours now, just chatting, having a good time. How are you doing this evening? Always Crafting. I'll have to go check out their channel real quick. So, go to channel. So, my internet is going.
It was lost. We just lost. you.
Lost audio. Lost your audio, Mitchell.
Hang on.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
there
we
you
got you back. We got you back.
So my internet's going to be off for a couple days because they have to be working on a tower for 3 days. They sent us an email. 3 days our internet will be off, so I'll only have mobile data for 3
So hold
days.
it. Your internet goes through a tower.
Yeah, ours is. We don't have.
Are you
Ours
on
is
satellite?
ours is satellite internet,
Oh, I didn't know that.
but we
It
don't.
runs pretty good for satellite internet.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
if you have storms, then you don't have
I do.
service then.
Oh, I do. I don't. My internet doesn't. My internet's only been choppy since they hit that telephone pole, and that's why they're doing this. They think whatever this is going to be will fix it, because Landon streams on his gaming. The girls can be watching YouTube on their phones. Nene can be watching TV show, and I can still stream on the internet. My internet's
Wow.
because my house is set as so somehow the guy whenever he was setting it up, he said he doesn't know why and he's not quite sure, but our house is set as priority. Maybe because we're in line with the emergency management tower.
Yeah, probably so.
That may be.
That's probably why.
I just can't wait till they come through fiber here.
Yeah,
Oh, I got fiber.
Yeah.
You know, so when you have fiber, so when you upload a video, it uploads almost instantly, doesn't it?
Pretty close. I mean, here's the thing. We lived out here for 2 or 3 years without having fiber. Well, it's been about a year since we got fiber. About a year. This time last year around we got fiber, and it made all freaking difference in the world.
Oh, I know. I've been talking to with Windstream people. We're talking to them. They can say, "Yeah, Jerry, we're setting the fiber out here. It'll probably be within the next year. You'll have it." I'm going, "Okay, well, that maybe it's 2 or 3 years." But my upload is only like 25 megabytes.
Hold on.
Know?
Google internet speed test.
You're probably at 800 or 900 upload.
What the heck? That wasn't there. Come on. This thing keeps going to freaking Yahoo for some freaking reason.
Yahoo.
How do I get my internet search browser go back to Google?
You don't use the
Go into.
I am using Chrome. I typed it in Google.
It should
Let's see.
pop up then.
Hey,
Internet.
Always Crafting. I subscribed to your channel and I went and put a couple videos in my watch later list so I can watch them tomorrow while I'm at work.
Okay, it's pissing me off. How
She's
do I
gonna
go?
make me a llama and a owl.
I'm gonna have her. She messaged me. I'm gonna have her make a son.
A son?
A son.
I got one of Gary's gnats over here. Must have came through the internet.
With yellow and red.
So, Jerry, when the last time I checked mine, when my internet was working really good, it was like 600 upload and like 800 download.
Well,
Or other way around.
mine's 25 and they say it's supposed to be 50 and 100, but it doesn't. I checked it with a little. They told me about how going in and put the program in it. It'll actually read it while you're uploading, and it may be it's supposed to be 50 to 100. It may be 50 100 when you're not uploading. When you start uploading, it drops all the way down to 3 and 5 when you're actually uploading.
Yeah.
That's why I was telling you I put a 15-minute video on. It takes me an hour and 10 minutes to upload it.
That's crazy.
So all my videos are usually under 30 minutes, and the one Susan did that was 38 minutes, I think it is, took me 2.5 hours to upload it.
At least it's not as bad as Dale's. Dale's is, boy, it's bad.
Yeah, oh, his real. Yeah, but he does all his stuff on his phone.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I have 88.7 megabytes per second download speed, 91.9 megabytes per second upload speed, a latency of 11 milliseconds, and my server's in Dallas. Your internet connection is very fast. Your internet connection should be able to handle multiple devices streaming HD videos, video conferencing, and gaming at the same time. That's what it says.
So you don't have gigabyte with fiber?
I don't know.
Would you say it was 89 or 890?
Mine says
80.
8. Oh, go ahead, Eddie.
88.7 megabytes per second download speed, 91.9 megabytes per second upload speed.
That's interesting. My download's faster than my upload. My download's like 5 times faster than my.
Well, could be because I'm running a bunch of devices.
Oh, that may be, yeah.
Right,
if you weren't running all
too.
devices,
If I weren't running, if I turned every freaking thing that's on the internet off right now,
yeah,
because I know my wife's running Netflix in the bedroom, plus her, I don't know about her phone, she's asleep, but my son's running stuff, and he may even be downloading something in his room.
Yeah,
the front TVs, because our cable, we did away with cable when we got this internet, when we got fiber, and our phone, or I mean our TV cable is fiber. It's internet. It's direct TV, not satellite anymore. It's direct TV stream.
You say Wi-Fi, yeah, if you turn all the off, you're probably in the 800.
Plus I got a TV here. I got 2 laptops here. I got this computer.
Yeah.
I got my phone. I mean, I'm running all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Are you directly hooked into it, or are you on the Wi-Fi?
On my computer, I'm directly hooked into it with an Ethernet cable.
Yeah.
On my computer, on these are Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
These are Wi-Fi. My phone's Wi-Fi. The TV. Well, here's the thing: my PS4 and my computer's going through the Ethernet cable. It's going through the router. It's got an Ethernet cable. The router's on the other side of this wall, so it's plugged into there, goes up the wall, goes there, down the hall, in here, back up the wall, and then down. And then it goes into a hub, switch that splits it off into my PS4 and my computer.
Yeah. Yeah, you're running. I can't wait till you get fiber.
I know he does.
Yeah. Well, they're supposed to be bringing it right down my road, and we're going to be the first ones before it gets into town.
Good night, always crafting.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
But yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head off to bed.
All right, Rebecca.
All right,
I gotta go get my taxes done tomorrow.
You want to do mine?
No,
I'll trade you.
no, because I'm on disability. I just get back the if you're on depending on your income, I can get the real estate tax back. That's what I'm getting back, so I can make that trip. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever got anything back.
So you don't pay enough in.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to bet?
You claim too many. You claim too many. You don't claim enough dependent. You don't claim enough. Hold on. How is it? You claim too many dependents on your normal check. That way they don't hold. You don't claim anything?
Single and zero.
Single and zero.
If I didn't do single and zero on my W-2, I would get hammered. I have a lot of extra income.
But you get earned income, no, maybe you make too much to get earned income for the kids. I don't know. Anyways, I ain't getting into this. It's talking numbers, and I don't want to talk numbers.
Yeah. You don't talk numbers. You have to come on Saturday's show, talk numbers.
Yeah, and I won't be there.
Not till the end.
These are different kind of numbers.
I always get money back for I've made that way on purpose.
Well,
to me, it's a forced savings.
So if I just did the farm in my income, mine and Nina's
Denver?
income, we probably would get
Oh
one. But I have other revenue streams that really hurt me.
Denver wants some turkey, and we're not giving him any turkey.
Yeah, he was following Ronald to see what
Yes,
Ronald
he
was
was.
doing.
It's like he's going back over to the refrigerator to get turkey. And I'm
I'll
like,
let you pay my taxes, and I'll see who's loaded and who's not at the end of it.
You got to have a lot of money to pay a lot of taxes.
And no, that's not true.
Oh yeah, it is. You can't pay taxes without the money.
I'll say good night.
Good night,
Yeah,
Rebecca.
Not, Rebecca.
Yeah, but Mitchell told me he has 600 acres someplace. So
My dad has almost 10,000.
his dad.
Oh
so
my
he
gosh.
spends some money. You
Oh
know?
my gosh.
I bet Mitchell's gonna make a property payment.
I don't make a property payment.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I'm not the only one then.
I will. I'll let you pay it a couple times for me if you'd
Probably
like.
less than mine is.
Which one?
My property payment is almost $1,500 a month.
That my house payment's only $1,500 a month.
Well, I paid my house off a long time ago.
Don't you get credit?
Who?
Any kind of credit from military?
Who, me? No.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't get military credit. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not drawing any military pension stuff. I just use the VA.
Do they do double homestead exemption where you're at now? Is that you're retired?
I don't know. But we can find out. This year is this year's the first time I'm filing taxes with that totally retired.
You'll have to probably go to your county extension office to find that out.
My CPA won't know, huh?
They may, yeah.
I hope so. That's what I pay them big bucks for. That's what they're supposed to know.
Yeah.
Supposed to keep us keep on top of all that stuff. We're going to change though. We're going to change to the guy that's down there prior. Who's,
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Wait, what was I going to say now? I forgot.
The military stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you know that people getting out of the military now cannot go to the VA unless it's a service-connected disability? Well, they can for 5 years post.
Really?
5 years post. 5 years post, they're done unless it's a service-connected disability. Back when me and you were in, once we got out, we go to the VA for lifetime. They can't do it no more. 5 years post.
What?
Wow.
Unless it's service-connected. Yep.
Well, there's a lot there coming from, that are service connected. So
What's up, Gary?
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, he's.
What's up, Mitchell?
What's up?
Hey, Mitchell.
All right, Mitchell. Hey, Gary.
Dang, Mitchell, you love it, brother.
Shoot.
Yeah, I'm not getting into all this. I'll talk to y'all later.
I'm not loaded. I
I'll
promise.
talk to y'all later, bro.
See
goodbye,
ya.
Eddie.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Later.
Sweet
Good night.
dreams,
Good night.
brother.
Good night. Good night, Gary. Talk
Good night,
to you tomorrow,
Devil
Gary. I say
Talk to
good
you
night.
tomorrow,
How many
Devil
times
Dog.
you want me to say good night?
I said good night. Good night, Devil Dog.
Good night, Randy. Good night. Hey, Carnegie, what's up, brother? Hey, hand the phone to Carnegie there, Gary. I'll talk to Carnegie.
Hey, got it. Hey, Devil Dog.
What's up, brother?
We're scared. We're scared. Don't leave us.
I have to. I'm tired. I don't know. Usually I don't go to sleep. Good night, Heather. Usually I don't go to sleep this early. Usually I'm up to like 6 or 7. And watch, I'll get up out of here because this room's kind of hot too. I'll get up out of here, go in there, and then be wide awake and won't be able to go to sleep.
Yeah.
But like in
And then
here,
come
I've
back
been
because you want
tired.
to know what's going on here.
What's up, buddy? Hey, when you gonna put out another video, another short or something, Carnegie?
I'm gonna have to do something quick.
Yeah.
Tag right here. Well, here's Gary. Y'all have a good one. You talk to him.
What is he at work? Is Gary at work?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary's at work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Gary. Acting like
Good
he
night.
doesn't
How
know
long
it.
are you going to keep this going, Mitchell? You said he's been just keeping me on here. He's like, okay, 3 hours. I'm going to end. Oh, we've been on here 3.5 hours. I'm fixing this. Oh, it's been 4 hours. I'm going to end it. He's still freaking 4 hours and 19 minutes, and he still hasn't ended it.
that's the pot calling the kettle black. That's what you did to me.
I
Like,
know,
just
right?
5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. At 3:30 in the morning, I said, "Hey, I can't keep my eyes open anymore."
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's not even backstage.
Devin,
can hear
you
me.
only got 10 more minutes, brother.
He
Till
can't hang
11:30.
no minutes. He was falling asleep in his chair. He won't admit it. I
What's at
caught his head
11:30,
bob.
Gary?
Well, that's it's an even half hour.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
he needs to be on here another
Gary
10
has to
minutes,
end on
10 minutes
15.
exactly. Have a good night.
Randy said he didn't know you had a twin.
Yeah, the younger twin.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know who you're referring to.
That's what Randy said, not me.
Right,
That's
but I don't know if he was
he's with
referring
you.
to you
Carnegie.
having a. Well, yeah, but whose younger twin is he? Yours?
Yours.
He's older than you are.
No, he looks like you, is what he was
Yeah,
saying.
he's
No.
you. Randy is.
He says,
What's
I
going
didn't
on,
know
LT?
Gary had a twin.
Oh, well, I didn't hear that part. You didn't say any
said,
names.
no. I said, Randy said, I didn't know Gary had a twin.
Well, no, see, there's a world of difference between me and Carnegie. World of difference. Carnegie first of all, doesn't look like me. Secondly, doesn't have a goatee. Third, he is bald up top. I'm not. Fourth, I will tell you this: Carnegie is attracted to the very heavy set ladies. That is his preference.
His MO.
He's got some kind of a hang up on peanut butter. I don't know what that's all about, but no, I like Carnegie. Carnegie's a good pig.
So you work with him.
And, yeah, I work with him. That's why I handed him my phone.
Yeah.
Let him talk on it for a minute. I mean, he's a big fan of Devil Dogs. I like Carnegie. He's good people, but he's still he's funny. He is very funny and very humorous.
Maybe that's what Randy was talking about. Maybe funny.
Devil Dog's not in here now, Gary. So you can tell the truth.
Well, that is the truth. I mean,
I know.
He's good people. He's been working here for a long, long time, like 22 years or something like that.
I told you he couldn't stay out. He came right back.
Who's that?
Devil Dog. He came back in.
Oh, did he?
Carnegie is Batman to Belt Loop is Robin.
Well, that just goes to show you, Devil Dog's thinking right now must be muddled. He can't even spell Robin properly.
It is. He's tired.
Exactly. And anyhow, he ain't thinking proper. Of course, he ain't normally thinking properly anyhow, but this ain't no different.
I've noticed you guys get in this little squabble, and then for a day or two, every time you come in somewhere, Eddie will leave, and then Eddie will.
Hey, I like it that way. But the trouble is, he has a tendency, sometimes it is true that sometimes I go into a place, into a chat, and he's there. but he's always up on panel for some reason. And for some reason, everybody tends to put him as a managing, mod. Now, you trust me, don't you, Mitchell?
Yeah,
You ought to make me a managing mod too, so
did.
he can't time me out.
I did.
All I saw was the report and something else. I don't think I'm a managing mod. I think I'm just a regular moderator, standard moderator.
I clicked
But
on.
Don't be
okay, well, I could be wrong.
I'll
could be
redo
wrong.
it. I'll redo it just to make sure.
Okay, well, that's cool. If just to make sure it's a standard, standard is not what, I'd rather have the managing mod. So, if Devadog time me out, I can go through and time him out as well. And we'll get into one of them. We'll get in one of them timeout wars.
Yeah.
And then it'll be Jerry Springer all over again over there on Eddie's channel.
Hey, you should have said it right. I thought if they could touch you, they're going to go fisticuffs.
Sometimes he just, I love him like a brother, but he's just like a brother, but he's a total pain in the rear end too. So it is what it is.
Gotta love them
but
both.
I have noticed, a lot of folks have a tendency to trust Devadog. I guess I don't blame them. I trust him. I just don't trust him.
Well, he can't time you out now, it says. So you've been changed. You can't time me out.
Okay. Well, I hope so. Anyhow, we'll see how that works.
You know how much energy I lose from laughing from these guys?
Yeah. Gary, I give Gary and I give Eddie a whole lot of grief. I do.
Oh, so do I.
But, if I don't give you grief, I probably don't care for you too much.
Well, that's okay. See, it's all on a sliding scale. If you got anywhere close to what Devadog gives me, there may be some issues. But, I give you a little grief, too, about that whole boy band thing you were in. And that's always kind of funny.
Boy band.
Okay.
Jerry, you knew he was in a boy band, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Maybe Boy Scout band.
He was in one of them boy bands, does all the choreographed dancing. And, of course, you can't tell it now because he tried to do you need to go back and watch his video on him trying to do what do you call them? Where he, hands spring type thing.
Oh, yeah. Handstand or something. Cartwheel.
A cartwheel. Yeah. He tried to do a cartwheel and landed in some cow, in a cow patty, I think.
It was a dog.
And he was wearing yoga britches.
Thanks, Eddie, for that too, by the way. Eddie.
Yeah, that was Eddie's fault. So you should be giving him a lot more grief than you give me. I
give Eddie probably the most grief about being Robin.
There we go. Because we all know I'm Batman. That's okay. By the way, if you got a chance, go look at I've already and I don't do a lot of self-promotion. I never drop my own links because, I just don't. I don't care. But I did do a pretty cool new what do you call it? Thumbnail for my Chew the Fat episode.
Yeah.
And you ought to go look at that, see what that looks like. I'd love to get your opinion.
I will. We had 110 people view our Come Talk numbers.
That's gold.
Yeah.
It'll get even better.
I'm sure it will.
Hey, does anyone know this Mary Burney?
Mary Burney. I know the name, I think.
It must be new. I've never seen it before.
Well,
that one, I think I've seen her before.
I think so, but we're gonna add her to the stream. She's in the basement. I just was curious if anyone knew who it was. I think it's someone Eddie had in one time before. Hello,
There's no
Mary.
picture.
Hello. How are y'all?
Eh, all right. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. I won't foreign bomb you. Question is, I don't foreign bomb anybody.
Okay. Well, didn't you? Don't you know Eddie?
Eddie.
Devil Dog.
No, no.
Oh. Okay.
Just curious, Mary, how did you find the stream tonight?
It was on my YouTube live section.
Hmm.
I just wanted to pop in and say hello.
Oh,
Well, hello.
That's cool. Well, thanks for coming in.
Well,
Yeah, I've been subscribed for a while.
Oh, yeah. You popped up on the on the deal once before, didn't you? Up on the panel.
I think so. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Mm.
So you're subscribed
Mary,
to
just curious,
Mitchell.
Mary.
Pardon?
Are you a creator, Mary, or are you primarily just like a supporter?
Mainly like a supporter. I don't do any videos.
Okay.
I don't post videos. I'm kind of like a private person, shy.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like a private person here, so
Well,
I'm not Dolly Parton,
that's
and I
okay.
don't sound like Dolly Parton. I'm sorry if I sound like Jodie Foster or Dolly Parton, but I'm not neither.
Oh, that's all good, Mary. The fact is that it's just sometimes people that are supporters turn into creators, and I was just curious if you was creating or if you was just supporting, and that's cool either way. I just curious.
I just support. This has been a fun stream
Okay,
about
well,
talking about animals and food and whatnot. So
Yeah.
well, Mitchell does a lot of, he got animals and that type of thing, and I try to do some animals too. Although I don't know, most of mine these days seem to be about the puppy dogs. I'm just my puppy dogs have me obsessed. At least one, my Nikki, she is just the sweetest dog. And,
I've never seen the
and
dog
Tickle.
before.
Well, that's
Just
okay.
seen your dog
You
picture.
don't have to. She is a sweet. She's a Boston Terrier that I got from Devil Dog, and he's my partner. That
Where are y'all
we do a lot
from?
of stuff with it.
Where
He's
y'all
in
from?
Texas. He's in Texas. I'm in Mississippi. Mitchell is in Oklahoma, and I believe Jerry's up in Missouri, ain't you, Jerry?
Yes, in Missouri.
No, that
Missouri.
ain't right. Okay. There you go.
I'm from
And I'm
Nashville,
sorry.
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville,
Mhm.
Tennessee.
So I may sound like Forrest Gump or Jodie Foster to you, but I'm not both due to my accent.
Oh,
And I don't have a whole lot of animals, just a couple hundred.
well, that's got me beat.
No, I don't have a couple. I'm probably pushing 100, but maybe on the light side.
Does Devil Dog think he knows me for
No, I
something?
just asked him if he because Eddie he goes a lot of places. That's why I asked if he's seen. Because a lot of times you have to be a little leery of who you let up, and Eddie goes to a lot of, or Devil Dog goes to a lot of lives, and I asked him if he knows a lot of people. Oh,
I've never met Devil Dog, so
Mm.
unless I've
you
seen
just-
him in
you
another
just missed
channel,
it.
I don't remember. My mind goes blank.
Mary, I think that's okay. He is forgetful, or he is forgettable at times. And
Well, I
I
don't
just
remember
wanted-
if I met Devil Dog or not, so
Oh, if you met him,
I
you
don't
know.
remember. If I have,
Yeah,
if I have.
no, it's fine, Mary. I was just asking. Like I said, a lot of us content creators, we ask each other because you never know who's going to come up in panel and what's going to what's going to happen. So we do ask each other if someone new comes into our channel and wants to hop on the live. It's nothing against the person wanting to come up. It's just something that we do just to kind of protect ourselves.
I don't blame you. A lot of other streams that I go to says the same thing, and they're trying to be protective as well because of a lot of people want to say bad words and do bad stuff, and I don't blame them. I don't do bad things or say bad words.
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh, yeah, and
a
that's all.
normal. I'm just a normal person that just likes to chill and hang out and talk to other people on a panel, and just like you guys do, and just chilling,
Yeah. Well,
hanging out.
and that's why we let, because I thought I had seen the name before, and that's why
Yeah, I'm the
I
one
was
that
asking.
was talking to you and your girlfriend or wife or something that last time you were live.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
didn't have people on your panel. It
yeah,
was just you and her talking
yeah,
and asking questions, and you were answering them.
yeah. That's
I asked if would you ever have an Oreo cheesecake or a birthday cake for your birthday?
oh yeah, yeah. See, and
Cheesecake.
yeah, cheesecake all the way, 100%.
And I'm thinking about making a cheesecake for my birthday. 'Cause my birthday's next month, in about 5
Yeah,
more weeks.
yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah,
It's my
first time
last
to
year in
tell
my
you happy
30s.
birthday.
39 next month. It's my last year in my 30s.
I
Hey,
still got a couple.
that's a great time.
I still got a couple more
I wish
before I got my last one in my 30s.
I'll be
Hey,
39 next month. So 5 more
hey,
weeks till this come Wednesday will be my birthday, April 19th.
Yeah.
well, happy birthday. Devil Dog was born this month too, but he's an April Fool's baby.
It's really actually next month.
Yeah,
What would you
And,
have? Would you have an Oreo cheesecake or a different type of cheesecake?
I like the
The
cherry
cheesecake.
cheesecakes.
Cherry cheesecake?
Hmm.
I don't eat
I
cheesecake.
normally prefer chocolate, but in this case, the cherry cheesecake, kind of rules. I think.
Or I'm an Oreo person. I like chocolate.
Oh yeah. In fact, you know what I just made? I just made chocolate covered bacon.
Oh.
Chocolate
I
covered
even did it.
bacon.
Chocolate
May I ask
covered
why?
bacon. Yes, because it was delicious,
Everything's good with bacon.
and I wanted.
Well,
Yes, chocolate
there's a
covered
debate
bacon.
going. There's a debate going on. Which breakfast meat do you like the most, bacon or sausage?
Hands down, bacon wins every time.
Bacon.
Sausage is better.
I'd have ham if I could have ham.
Well,
Oh,
it kind.
Well,
To be
bacon or
honest with you, it's
I go sausage.
bacon
all
almost
day.
always,
What about
almost.
sausage?
and
Sausage
especially if
has
you
its
throw
place.
chocolate on it.
Sausage has its place, but it's always behind bacon.
That's true. Now on a pizza, no, I don't care for sausage. I don't care for sausage most of the time. But when I go to the Waffle House, I do get the grits bowl with cheese and sausage on it. So it kind of is kind of a thing that in its place, yes,
Yeah.
but not always.
So if you
Heather's
had a poll,
Um,
if you had a poll going, which breakfast meat would win, sausage or bacon? Mitchell, you did a poll.
Bacon.
Bacon.
Which
Bacon for
one
sure.
do you
It's just the
think?
two items.
Yeah, bacon.
I think bacon would.
Yeah,
You know,
bacon.
Why do you think bacon would?
Because it's
out of sausage?
delicious.
Bacon is delicious, and the fact is, even though you're specifically speaking about bacon as a breakfast meat, bacon, I put on so many different things. I make my jalapeno poppers with bacon. I make what's called a meat bomb or a bacon bomb with
Like a
bacon.
meatloaf.
I put bacon. I take mushrooms and wrap bacon around them, douse them with Worcestershire, sprinkle a little Tony Chachere's over it, and grill that. I take bacon, and I put chocolate on it. I take bacon and I make put it on hamburgers, on pizza, on bacon is more versatile than sausage, in my opinion. I take bacon and I take a jalapeno, stuff it with cheese, wrap chicken around that, and then wrap that in bacon, put some barbecue sauce on that, and grill it. That's some good eating. The bacon makes everything better. Sausage, while it's a great meat and everything, I can't say that it makes everything better.
So
And that's just my
there's
opinion.
there's one where you can smoke sausage, and you can get you a tube of sausage, core out the center of it, put Velveeta cheese in it, and put the plugs back in the inside of it, and put it in the smoker for you can't beat that. But bacon is overall a better used meat, and it is delicious.
What brand of bacon do you buy? Do you buy Wright brand or Great Value, Kroger brand? Which brand of bacon do you buy if you like bacon?
I don't buy bacon. I raise my own hogs.
I agree.
I buy Wright's bacon.
That's the kind of bacon I like. The Wright bacon. The Applewood smoked, thick.
I kind of like a thick cut, typically.
Okay, what about the sausage?
Again,
Jimmy Dean or Tennessee Pride or sausage?
Well, I'll be honest with you. The first I see when it comes to sausage, and I don't eat a lot of sausage. On occasion, I do. My wife fixed me some sausage either this morning or yesterday with some eggs. And, I don't know what type of sausage she picked up. If I'm going to the store, oh, by the way, there is something else I use sausage for. If you'll take, it's called like an armadillo egg. And what you do is you get you a jalapeno, stuff that with cheese, wrap that with sausage, and then wrap that with bacon. But then again, you're using bacon again, too.
The armadillos lay eggs?
It's called an armadillo egg. And if you were
I've never heard of armadillo egg.
Well, it's not.
Do you have a video, Gary?
I don't, of the armadillo egg.
You have to make one on Boat Loop Can Cook.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I have made the video on on a bacon bomb. I've done well. My lowest channel really is the Belt Loop 29 Can Cook. I think. No, it's the gardening one. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I do have videos on a bacon bomb. I've got videos on jalapeno, stuffed chicken with jalapeno popper type things wrapped in bacon. I've tried to make armadillo eggs one time. I wasn't real successful with it. I've seen it done, and a friend of mine's done it, and they were delicious. It was really, 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 really good. But I haven't done that. It's just like I tried to make one time. I tried to make something called cacio e pepe, which is just a fancy word for cheese and pepper, with and spaghetti noodle. But I was not very successful. That's pretty specific in temperature. When you're dealing with that, it has to be maintained about 145 degrees. Now there's, I think, another way of doing it, but I wasn't successful with it. I kept getting it a little bit too hot, and when you're using a hard cheese, it will turn into a glob unless you're very careful about the temperature. And so,
she dropped out, Mitchell?
Yeah, she dropped out. She's gone on this end.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mitchell. I ran off your gift.
Oh no, she did. She may have the internet may have went out or something.
Yeah.
But
Hey, I
speaking
looked
of
at that, Gary. I looked at that page, the chit chat, chew the fat for the 11th.
Yeah.
Gary's.
It looks pretty good.
Well, thank you.
You asked me to look at
I'm
it.
trying
so
to
I
work
looked
on.
No problem, Mary. Thanks for coming up.
I'm very appreciative.
I have to see how many people come watch it, though. You know, I'll be there on the 11th.
Well, I'm just curious about the thumbnail. See if the I don't know. Fact is that the thumbnails, I've
Night,
played
Mary.
with them
Hi,
before,
Mary.
but
Well, guys, we've almost been on here for 5 hours.
Yeah, as far as the 45 minutes. So, Gary, it's on the 15.
It's on the 15. Oh, he's gone.
Yep.
So in 20 seconds, we're going to end it. So I'm going to say thanks to everybody for coming in. I appreciate you guys. And I hope everybody enjoyed the really long live that I had.
Yeah, I hope it helps your hours.
That's why I decided to do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.